What's going You got to excuse me, folks, but what's going on, YouTubers? For ladies and gentlemen, it is the artist from the Natural Born Thriller. As I welcome you all to this watch along with AEW Dynamite, this June 8th, 2022 edition, because it's Wednesday night, and you know what that means, which I already told you what already that means. But I'm gonna bring in the panels to watch along with me, or the best I can have is a limit of 6. And I'll be doing some other things while they will be taking over and carrying it on while I do some things because I had some laundry to do and all that and everything what have you. And by the looks of it, they opened up the show with the Casino Battle Royale. All right, folks, just give me a moment and we'll get the pounds in and they'll continue it along while they'll basically will continue this without me while I do some things.
And we're starting off crazy. And we got to figure out Darby was my pick to win this thing, and this thing with Eddie, Orchard, freaking a couple other people. And here comes freaking Ricky Starks. Up, tried to go for a spear, but Darby dodged it. Then Destroyer. Oh God, here comes Jake Hager. Spear! And here comes Ray Phoenix.
What's up?
It swerves in this batch.
There we got Ray Phoenix.
Good lead, bitches!
We got a swerve.
All I can say is,
oh my God, it's Mark Henry. I mean Keith Lee.
all I can say is good luck trying to get Keith Lee over the top rope, people.
You already know they're gonna have like all of them do it. It's gonna be all of them. All right. I have a feeling MJF might be in this.
It's a possibility. Look, Phoenix is almost out. Apparently, we're going to be hearing from Trent Beretta.
Oh, wow, Buddy Matthews versus Pac. Wow, so we got the former cruiserweight champions going at each other. I'm gonna say Neville and Buddy Murphy. They were like the most buff cruiserweight champions I've seen in recent years. Like when I saw them, I was like, "Are you sure they're cruiserweights?" Yeah, they got some meat in them. You know, they buff. Swerve almost out. Tony Nese and Swerve in a dangerous place.
Come on, Swerve. Nope. Get the fuck out of here, Tony Nese. Oh, maybe not. Come on, Keith Lee. Huck him into the crowd, even though that's probably going to get a lawsuit.
Big boot. Oh, Tony Nese out.
Now he's gone.
All right, now he's out.
He just freaking shoved him off the apron.
Okay, we got Lance. We got Lance Archer looking at Keith Lee. Monster versus monster. You know, they always got to do this in Battle Royal. Oh, countdown.
Holy shit, that crossbody by Archer.
But don't spoil it. Okay, we got Dark Order. Oh no! Yo, I thought Keith Lee was eliminated.
I thought so too. He's got him up for a powerbomb.
That's a big boy to do a powerbomb too.
Powerbomb his ass on the apron, Keith.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Lance Storm. Not Lance. I keep saying Lance Storm when I think of Lance Archer. Jesus Christ! I always say that.
Wrestlers have the same name.
Yeah. Oh, Lance Archer's eliminated.
One of the Dark Order guys.
Who was that? Another countdown. Oh, another Dark Order guy. John Silver. Jordan's favorite. The small buff guy.
He might be small and buff, but freaking John Silver is one of those guys I freaking like.
I don't know who this guy is.
He's the guy that wrestled Big Man when he was still world champion.
Oh, the Acclaimed, or in Rem's term, the Ashamed.
I can want to be John Cena.
I heard they don't like being called the Ass Boys. They really look like dollar store Dolph Zigglers.
So apparently freaking Caster and the Ass Boys are three of the people that are in this group.
Yeah.
Who are the other two people that are supposed to be in this club? But
huh?
The music hits, the pyro hits, everybody's looking directly at me on an actual platform, and I am living my best life. Times are changing. They don't quite change as fast as we wish they would, but they are changing, and people like me are helping cultivate that change.
in picture right now, and as far as I can tell, I haven't seen anybody get eliminated yet.
Thanks to an exclusive 3-card free at the
Yep, Phoenix almost got thrown out again. Jeez Louise. Also, Jalen, did you see the new Call of Duty trailer earlier?
No, I didn't.
The good old Ashamed.
Hey, Ram.
What's up, Ram?
Oh, I love hearing the Ashamed come out. That's great.
Also, Ram, thanks for popping in my stream earlier when I was doing the live reaction to that trailer.
Yeah, anytime. Your bottle's full of claim. I'm ashamed. Whatever. Shut the fuck up. Say ass boys. Why do we want to call them ass boys?
Hey, what's good, guys?
Hey, Robert.
Check it out. You made Robert the ringleader. Isn't that usually how it goes?
Yeah.
Yeah. You put me in the trash. What the fuck? Are you going to have a lawsuit?
I've seen that trash shoot. Robert always goes his trash shoot.
We know
too.
what
I don't
happens
think
when you piss people off. Ask Rampage.
honestly, I don't think they can-
Not going to be allowed at Rampage.
I've seen that trash shoot in some of your videos, Robert. I don't think Ram could fit in that thing.
Well, it was hard for
Don't
me to
worry.
fit.
Don't worry if Chris Jericho gets his head shaved. He won't ever have to go in the trash ever again. He's already did it.
Well, it was a little hard for me to put in Kevin Dallion's trash.
Hey, fucking Jericho's fucking bald ass. You know, he does need to get shaved for real. That hair looks like shit on him. And honestly, it wouldn't make no sense to have somebody lose to him.
Yeah. People like
And-
Jericho are supposed to put over younger talent, not bury them.
Now, do you want to talk about people that need to fucking leave AEW? Did Lance leave? Just leave.
Lance Archer?
Yeah. They don't know how to treat him, man. They just don't.
Might as well go back to New Japan.
They like he was eliminated out of the match and shit already, and it's like, you know what? Clearly, you don't see shit in Lance. You just don't see anything in him. You don't.
Yeah, it makes me wonder why they even signed him in the first place.
I'm starting to think they just don't like big dudes.
Yeah, that's the feeling I'm getting too.
That's why I've been saying for a little while.
Oh
So
god,
who's
here
this?
comes Stevie Ray buffed up.
Wait, hold on. Hey, Powerhouse Hobbs.
Don't hate the Hobbs. Hate the power.
Well, I'm gonna continue to do the same here, guys. You continue to to take over.
The Undisputed
Oh,
Elite.
cool. Oh, here comes that 19-year-old kid, whatever. That's a nobody. Bird chest.
Who? Oh, Dante.
The one
Oh,
that-
Dante.
Yeah. No, he's a nobody. I'm sorry. I can't get into him. I can't. There's no storytelling with the guy. There's just flips and kicks. That's it. That's all it is.
Me neither. I can't get with him either. Who's it? Oh, Weller.
I'm sorry,
Oh,
but you
Weller.
got to have more to wrestling than fucking flips and kicks, my man. You got to.
Yes. Exactly. Oh,
They got Stevie Ray in the background getting beat up. We got Keith
This
Lee's
ring
fat
is
ass worn
filled
out.
with
No
people.
surprise.
Nobody's been eliminated besides Archer.
Oh, Keith Lee is literally out of breath. Is that a big surprise?
oh, damn.
Oh, I don't know if you guys know this, but he's fat.
In the quote, Scott Steiner, he's fat.
He's fat. Oh, you dreadful. Oh, bloody hell, you fat ass.
Oh God! Why is Cast and the Ass Boys about to scissor their fingers together?
Oh boy.
Thank you, Phoenix.
Oh, the ashamed. Please don't let any of the ashamed or the ass boys win.
You know they're not
Oh,
going to.
they're not winning, bro.
Yep, there goes Caster. Fuck off, Caster.
It's time for the culture.
Bobby Fish is beating up Darby in the corner.
He's beating him off.
Yep, you two fuckheads are about to get thrown out by Keith Lee.
The what? Oh, a double diamond cutter from Dallas to Rey Mysterio.
Goodbye.
Oh, double clothesline from he's
All
fat.
right. All right, the Dolph Ziggler.
Swerve, what the fuck?
Oh, Keith Lee's fat ass is out.
Wait. Don't spoil it. Oh, dude.
Well, hey man, when it's every man for himself, even your own buddy can do it.
That
Every
is
man for
true.
himself. It's for the belt, homeboy. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. Don't be looking at me like you want to eat me like I'm a Big Mac. Go in the back.
Oh, no, the Big Mac. Yo.
You know, go back to your wife. Looks like that character in Mortal Kombat. Go back. I gotta win the title.
It would have been funny if you said go back to catering. All right, the clock. All right, the clock. Who's coming out?
Oh my God, it's Cade! Holy shit!
Andrade?
Charlotte's bitch. All right, here comes Andrade wearing the Brooklyn Brawlers pants.
And Black Mask.
Yeah, so that's a very racist mask.
Oh God.
His titties are bouncing up and down. That oil is just extra thin, looking nice and trim.
You ain't got
When
them
he
titties,
hits the Hot
Andrade.
Topics kid. Oh my God, he beats up the Hot Topics kid. What the hell's wrong with him?
Oh, by the way, congratulations to Andrade and Charlotte and their wedding.
I was about to say, I love how if he would have eliminated Keith Lee and they just threw him out now after Keith Lee, be like, wow, that was really worth it. You got eliminated right after.
Yeah, congratulations, Andrade and Charlotte and their wedding.
So what's up with Kofi Kingston with the gothic shorts on and the gothic tights on?
Not sure.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yep, I hear you.
Okay, just making sure, because usually when I got the Wi-Fi, it'll start making me do robot voice.
Trust me, if it starts doing that, we'll let you know.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right,
Oh my
Kingston.
God.
And there goes John Silver.
Oh, good. I don't care for Midget Goldberg. Get him out of there.
Midget Goldberg. Oh,
Kingston's been eliminated, and so is
Oh,
Jake
Kingston. Well, we knew that was gonna. Oh, Jack Swagless with no legs got eliminated.
Now they're going to start eliminating people after like the first freaking 10 minutes of the whole thing. There wasn't anybody.
I don't even know what the fuck was the point of Jack Swagger coming to AEW. He ain't done shit.
He really didn't.
Because
I don't know.
I feel like a lot of people in this battle royal are people that haven't done shit.
At the time when Hager came to AEW, he was like undefeated in MMA. That's why.
Honestly, sorry to say, but there's not one person in this world yet that deserves a title shot at the World Championship.
I don't even know who this guy is. This Asian guy.
He's somebody that made his name in DDP.
I'm just saying I don't know who he is.
Of course, you don't know what the Asian guy is. So racist.
He made his name in DDP Wrestling. It's the promotion that Kenny made his name in at first.
Who's the guy that looks like a ginger Johnny Gargano? Who the hell's that? What?
A ginger Johnny Gargano. Oh well, these are. Oh dang! He's the barricade.
Oh, Mike the Situation is about to probably. Mike Situation's right by Booker T's brother.
Oh!
Oh, Mike the Situation almost goes out, and the kid that's a nobody hits him. Oh, and he does a flip over Powerhouse because we got to make big guys look weak.
Oh, and there goes freaking Dante.
Come on, get
Bye-bye,
Get Dante
thank
out of
God.
here.
The
Get Dante
fuck
out
out
of
of
here.
my ring.
Where's he at? Yes, get out.
I mean, anything's better than Hook, so.
Super kick.
Yeah, make the big guys look weak. Yeah, woohoo!
Yeah, I don't like that either.
Oh, Rey Mysterio going for the kick. And Mike the Situation goes for his pose. Why? We have no clue. While in the background, you have Ginger Johnny Gargano.
Ginger Johnny Gargano.
Oh, and there goes Starks.
Oh, Rey Mysterio kicked out Rey Situation. That's great. And now, next to Rey Mysterio, we have Kofi Kingston in his new black lawn trunks.
Oh, and
Wow.
there goes Phoenix again. Jesus Christ.
They say, oh, you're racist. He said Ginger. It's a joke. It's a fucking
How many
joke.
times has Phoenix been tossed out almost? Come on, Darby.
I doubt Darby won this.
Come on, Darby. We need Hardys.
I think either Wardlow, if he is in this. Wait, is Wardlow in this?
No.
Oh. Well, maybe, like I said, maybe MJF comes out and he wins it. I don't know. Maybe.
MJF's not going to be in it either.
What's that? I wonder who's going to win.
Probably either Andrade or Darby.
I don't see really Andrade. I don't see it winning.
Darby. Heads up.
I got to see more of the wrestlers that's coming out. Yeah, there's gonna be a Joker here, right?
Andrade was the Joker.
Andrade was the Joker.
Yeah.
Really? Huh.
One of these guys is facing Moxley in the main event. And whoever
Wait,
wins that will
Andrade
face-
was the Joker? That's fucking weak.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I was like, I thought it would be like a surprise or someone we didn't expect.
You know, this AEW is doing some good things, but at the same time dropping some balls too, man. I'd stop dropping them damn balls. I'm telling you. There's only so many times you can fucking do that.
Yeah.
Oh, the Hot Topic
We're
kid.
living with Bobby Fish.
Honestly, and this is not just because he's with Sting, but honestly, Darby's the only one that's like close to the world title than any of these other guys. They haven't done shit enough to get a title shot. They haven't done enough.
Yeah. There's no more entrants coming out. Oh wait! Oh wow! Speaking of devil, he got
Yeah,
eliminated.
get fucked, Swerve, you fucking dick.
I guess Swerve is turning heel. Oh wow! Wow! He got eliminated. I have a feeling Andrade's winning. Yeah, I have a feeling Andrade's gonna win.
Well, I mean, he hasn't done anything to get a title shot. What's the point? Honestly, these are the dudes left that's going to face This is an easy win for Moxley. Let's get real with this shit.
Yeah.
Well, okay, I'm sorry, but you guys got to have MJF come out and knock out the winner and come out and face Moxley and win. You have to. If you don't pull that trigger, man, this is going to be a flop.
It's got to be, because I was thinking like MJF's got to be in this.
You're going to have to.
And I was thinking of Wardlow, but like CJ said, he's not in this match, so. Maybe MJF sneaks in and he comes in and costs someone the match.
Will Liotta just eliminated Hobbs.
Who
What
cares?
happened? Who eliminated Hobbs?
Yuta.
Oh no! Are you kidding? Wow, really?
You got eliminated by Dollar Store Rey Mysterio. Hobbs is never gonna push either, man. He's done. He's never gonna get shit.
Yeah, he really ain't.
Oh, so a bunch of nobody's left. That's wonderful.
So we got O'Reilly, Andrade, Ray.
I don't give a fuck who wins this. I don't.
Honestly, I
If
think
it ain't MJF, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. If it ain't Moxley and MJF, don't care. This is like the Andre the Giant Battle Royal, where it's just a bunch of nobodies. Just be glad they didn't put this in the main event. That'd piss me off.
That's probably why they put it in the opening show.
They fuck it up. The Andre the Giant, Battle Royal.
Yeah, this is kind of the weakest Casino Battle Royal AEW's had.
None of these guys have done anything to get a title shot. So that's what I'm saying. Got MJF, man. I'm telling you, MJF.
Yeah, and Ray Phoenix, he's more of a tag team type of guy, so I don't see that. So is Kyle O'Reilly. I just don't see it.
What the hell was that? That was a botch. Motherfucker jumped up, hit his dick in Andre's face.
No, Phoenix is out.
Well, yep, he's out of here.
John Moxley. The Forbidden Door 226. Will it be Moxley? Will it be one of these three men? John Moxley.
Open leg goes Andrade.
Oh, knew that. Well,
Wait, Andrade's out?
I really don't give a fuck who's gonna win now.
Don't tell me Willer's gonna win, bro. Don't tell me. No, don't tell me Willer's gonna win.
Come on, O'Reilly.
Oh, we got Dollar Store Shao Kahn.
Duster Shao Kahn.
So
Dude, imagine
this is what happens when you order a Mortal Kombat character on a budget.
Dude, imagine if freaking MJF comes out and eliminates both of them. Oh my god, I'll be freaking acting crazy.
I'm not gonna shoot him. O'Reilly wins.
Oh wow.
You know what's funny? The guy, he wasn't even over the top rope.
So O'Reilly versus Moxley for AEW World Championship. Well, we already know who's winning.
Whoever wins the match with Moxley faces Tanahashi, whoever it is he's facing in New Japan at Forbidden Door for the title.
Well, I already know Moxley's winning. I doubt
this motherfucker ain't done shit to get a belt. Get a world title.
Yeah.
Whoop whoop. Mox is like, yeah, this is easy. Looks like my little brother.
Oh, here's Moxley.
People know. In January, I was going to grab professional wrestling by the balls. Tonight, I guess it's Wednesday.
Oh shit! I didn't even know I got a pizza being delivered. I guess one of my friends ordered that. I'm going to munch down in a bit.
Wrong guy in the wrong place at the wrong time, because this tournament, this opportunity, whatever you want to call it, it belongs to me.
If you're telling me that we just get a plain match between Moxley and Moxley just wins the belt like that against this fucking other nobody, and MJF does not interfere in this, so you don't pull the trigger, then homeboy, I'm going to tell you right now, Tony Khan, get off the coke, dude.
It's not for the belt. It's for the chance to get to the match at the next pay-per-view for the belt.
Then who would he face for the belt at the champion?
Hiroshi Tanahashi, the guy that they teased was supposed
Are
to
you
face.
fucking kidding me?
Wait, a guy from New Japan?
Yeah.
Okay, so we already know who's winning then. They're not. I doubt it from the New Japan. I doubt the New Japan.
Then you're gonna have to have MJF like knock out Moxley or knock out this guy before the Mox. You're gonna have to pull that trigger. Don't kind of if you fuck this up, dude. I'm telling you right now, dude, you better get up to cocaine. It's really fucking your like up fucking your shit up.
You sound right back.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of Kyle Riley winning the match. Nothing against him, but it should have been Andrade.
I was thinking it was going to be Andrade. Like, that's what I was thinking. But then
I guess they figured, no, that's Charlotte's man. Fuck him.
And then I was kind of worried that they're going to have freaking Wheeler win. I was like, don't have Wheeler win. Please don't. Well, like, Kyle O'Reilly is like, I'm like, it still don't do it for me, but it's like, whatever.
Now, here's my like, dude, it don't do it for me, period. I'm like, dude, if you don't pull MJF out of your ass, what are you going to do?
Here's my theory. I think
it sucks.
Well, no, hear me out. For the match, Moxley versus O'Reilly, probably MJF is going to call as a double disqualification, and they're going to have like triple threat match, and then MJF wins. That's my theory.
There's a problem with that storyline too. With MJF is that they remove him off of the intro of Dynamite and Rampage. Thanks to the opening video. They remove him from AEW Shop. Basically, remove him any existence in the way of MJF. Because they want to play off the storyline about what he did last week.
Apparently, somebody didn't let Warner Brothers in on this whole thing because they sent edict to AEW that they wanted MJF removed from like literally everything.
Right. But yeah, that's it. If anything, I mean, honestly, it was a fortunate part with CM Punk though, but it was by the way. Later on after the show, we will talk. We'll talk a little bit about AEW topics that I have in mind, and so else as well. Also, we'll talk about In Your House and Hell in a Cell results.
Oh, cool, great. But honestly, they shouldn't have Warlock in this match.
But you guys continue. I still got some things to do here, okay?
All right. They should have Warlow in this match, to be honest. They should have. Oh man, that quarter pounder looks with cheese. Oh, that looks good, man. I love quarter pounders. Mm-mm-mm. I still gotta try the freaking Impossible Whopper. I still haven't tried that. That was delicious. Yeah. All right, it's back. Yeah, I didn't realize. Has anyone actually like gone through the announce table in AEW, like, or at least attack someone on the announce table?
No, not that I know of.
Mm. I want to see something like that. A new AEW championship. I guess it's going to be the Trios Championship, probably. I've been hearing a lot of rumors about that.
The All Atlantic title.
All Atlantic title?
I think that's basically like the European Intercontinental title.
Ooh, that looks nice. Oh, yo, that's a nice looking belt, bro.
That is definitely either an Intercontinental or European Championship.
Oh, that's definitely like their version of the European or Intercontinental Championship. Definitely. That looks so nice. Oh, I want a belt. Like, I want that belt. I want it. That looks so. I love the main plate with the flags and the globe. Oh, that looks so beautiful, bro. Oh my God, I want that belt. I want it. Okay, so we're having a regular tournament here. Okay.
Well, this explains why they have Pac versus Buddy Matthews, because it's part of that tournament for that belt.
I think Miro's gonna win because I saw Miro. I think he's winning it.
Possibly.
Yeah.
I don't know who Malachi Black is facing because they had it cut off because it's at the top of my screen.
Yeah, I didn't see that. I couldn't see it either. I want to see a feud with Buddy Matthews and Malachi Black in the future, since he pretty much is the guy that messed up his eye. So, Buddy Matthews. Oh, that looks so cool. Oh, that looks so cool. That visual.
Holy shit, man! Look at that championship.
I know, right?
Yeah, I know, right, dude. That looks so beautiful, man.
Yeah,
dude, that is
the All Atlantic Championship. Wow.
That's
Definitely
cool.
a European Championship.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's pretty. That's,
Yeah.
that's fucking cool.
Yeah, at first I thought it was gonna be a trios championship because I always heard rumors about
Yeah.
trios championship, but hey, I like this better, honestly.
Yeah,
I like this better
too. Yeah,
Yeah.
This is great.
Look how buff Buddy Matthew is, yo.
Yeah,
And you telling me he's a cruiserweight? This dude's cruiserweight?
Just that's WWE's idea. Because he does athletic moves.
I mean, like, don't get me wrong, he was my favorite cruiserweight champion. I enjoyed his run, but this dude does not look like a cruiserweight.
No.
If anything, he looks like a light heavyweight.
Yeah, pretty much. You have to bring back the light heavyweight championship for that. Another guy who's buff. That was a cruiserweight champion.
Yeah. Well, with Pac at the time, Neville, it was believable because he was actually smaller.
Yeah, but sometimes I can't really tell because like he's buff too. Not as buff as Buddy, but still.
But yeah,
still
especially he especially had the height too.
Yeah. Now this should be an interesting match right here. Two former cruiserweight champions.
So
the Juggernaut.
Is this the beginning? So is this the beginning of the tournament right now with Pac and Buddy Matthews?
I think so. That's what it showed in the bracket.
Oh yeah, I did see that.
Yeah. All right.
Jordy Snorks? No, he was not in the in Battle Royale, unfortunately. Because they're still playing with the storyline with MJF is is no longer being mentioned on the AEW programming. That whole storyline.
Yeah, honestly, Buddy and Pac were like they could be a tag team. To be honest.
Oh yeah, I agree. Now this one I look forward to. Pac versus Buddy Matthews, because they basically are a minute, air minute between one another.
Yeah, this is pretty much like if this is pretty much like the 205 Live had a dream match. This would be it.
Yes, that's what I'm hoping they'll do. At one point, when they were in WWE.
Yeah, but Neville left. Well,
Yeah.
I think he was released, or whichever.
Yeah, basically, they let him run his contract run out after his
contract expired.
and also they also froze his contract too at one point.
Yeah.
Very pay though. But hey, he's out. He didn't want to be there anyway, so. But anyways, you guys continue watching, and take over. I still got some things to do here.
All right.
These guys are flipping and flying all over the place, so ready to just starting this whole thing.
All right.
Hey Jalen, I have a question. You ever tried this vanilla Coke before?
No, I haven't. It's funny you say that because I actually bought a Coke today.
I'm just wondering because I've seen it at my gas station and I'm gonna try it.
I don't think I've tried. I don't think I've tried it. I may have to look for that because I don't think I saw it in the store. All right.
Heads up, people at ringside. I wonder what Trent Beretta has to say. In picture right now, and Buddy Matthews is being dragged by his head by Pac back into the ring. And also, of course, random Subway's commercial. What happened to that camera guy? Yeah, it does, a taco. I don't know if Robert sent the link to you or not, but I'm pretty sure he probably did.
HPV vaccination, a type of cancer prevention against certain HPV-related cancers, can start then too.
For most, HPV clears on its own, but for others, it can cause certain cancers later. As the dad cab, it's my key to help protect them.
Embrace this phase, help protect them in the next. Ask their doctor about HPV vaccination today. Attention, everyone!
Sorry about that. I had to do something. And then now they're showing another commercial for that freaking movie that's about Gru's backstory from Despicable Me.
I had a phone call as I was quiet. Did you see the Black Adam trailer?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, that looks pretty sick.
Yeah, it does. It actually looks like it might be a good movie.
Yeah.
Hopefully it won't suck, but it's a DC movie, so we just have to wait and see.
Yeah.
I didn't see what happened. I don't know if they fucking fucked it up or not. That Iron Man match Pac and Kenny had forever ago was awesome. What pick is that?
It's MJF's logo.
Oh,
Yeah. Uppercut from Buddy Matthews.
whoop, try to go for the super kick. Super kick.
Ooh, duck. Old school. Up, super kick.
High knee by Buddy Matthews. Suplex. Clothesline. Depending on who else is going to be in that four-way match for that title that they just showed, it's going to be a pretty good match, I think.
Yeah.
Random ass freaking motorcycle driving by my house.
Mm-hmm.
That picture of MJF.
Yeah, they went nuts. When he called freaking Tony Khan to Mark.
Come on, Pac. Poison Runner. Pump kick. Pac's going up for the Black Arrow. And Pac's lip is busted open. Black Arrow! Booyah.
Oh, nice. It's over. Yep.
Miro is going to break Ethan Page in half.
Yep. So Malachi Black's going to face Penta. I'm guessing Pentagon Jr.
Apparently it's Penta who's facing Malachi Black.
Yeah. Oh man, Julia. Oh man, looking good in black.
Oh God, here's Eddie.
Looking good. Mm-mm-mm. Looking like a sexy goth.
You cost me. I can't believe it. I felt this turn by opening your box, brother. And here's the list. I'm stupid again. Don't kill me down. I want to do like a little secret. I open my box. I want you. Don't hate. Now, the NBA. I want the NHL. Whatever it is. I want you on Red Page. I want you on Red Page. Now, fuck this. Now you can tell the truck. Whatever. This is me outline.
I love Eddie. He just has like no filter.
Mm-hmm.
It pulls the guy from off screen. Still in commercial right now. But I guess Jake Hager is going to be facing Eddie Kingston on Rampage whenever that is this Friday.
Mm.
I'm looking forward to Rampage, and I'm looking forward to Forbidden Door. That's going to be sweet. And yes, I know my voice sounded weird there. That was the point.
Mm.
You spend all your enthusiasm at the beginning of the show, Jalen?
Huh?
You sound like you're very low on enthusiasm right now.
Well, I'm doing something right now.
No, it's all right.
All right, so Pack advances. I kind of wish they kind of saved the tournament for next week instead of this week. Because we didn't know anything about this whole championship title being introduced to they announced it, and then all of a sudden Pac and Buddy Matthews are already finding for it in this where it should have just been about the feud.
Yeah.
I just wonder who from New Japan is going to be in that 4-way match.
Yeah, I'm hoping is Tomohiro Ishii. Trying to think of who else I could put in there too, like a Minoru Suzuki as well. Either way, yo.
Oh Lord, if it's freaking Minoru Suzuki, I freaking pray for everybody else in that match except me and Miro.
hell yeah.
If Miro's in that match with Suzuki, he's going to break that old man in half.
Oh man. Yeah, it's a good thing Miro's in this tournament too, as well.
Yeah, Miro's. I think.
Who's he wrestling? I need. Let me see. I'm pretty sure the brackets are very up right now.
Oh yeah, it is National Best Friends Day.
Best friend now.
Best friends. Dude, I'm looking up the freaking All Atlantic Championship belt. Dude, that looks sick.
Yeah,
I can't.
Yeah.
I can't stop looking at it. Now that's a replica belt I want.
Here comes FTR.
I just realized it kind of looks like the shape of it kind of has like a Mid-Atlantic Championship. Oh, FTR.
Dax dropped his belt just to show off the fans sign that we didn't even really see.
Does this shirt say 6-star FTR? Yeah, it says it.
Thank you very much. But as much as this pains me to say, because we are fighting champs, you're absolutely right, Trent. We didn't lose against the Punky Boys, but we damn sure didn't win. That doesn't sit well with me or with Dax, because we want to come out here night after night and show every single one of these people, without any single doubt, we are the absolute best tag team on this planet.
I got a little bit to say about what happened with, the whole Jeff Cobb and Royal Khan coming out during that time. But I'll say that on later. Should be with the guys that attacked us and cost you guys this championship. It should be all of Will Ospreay's bitch boys. That's who you should be mad at.
Will Ospreay's bitch boys.
And I think that it's up to me. Oh, Will Ospreay's bitch boys. Here we go. Yeah, bring him out. Bring him out.
Holy shit!
Okay, we got some New Japan guys coming out. What was this? Oh, it was Will Ospreay. Oh, wow.
There's his goons.
Who are these guys? Wait.
That's two more freaking Ospreys as guys from his group.
Wow.
I think that whole thing I've seen about how Kenny Omega was going through a thing for a surgery or something. I think I might know why now.
Yeah, I saw a picture of it. Dang.
Holy shit, it's Will Ospreay. What the? It's the rest of the United Empire.
Oh, they're all British.
Now the two guys out there are new. I don't know who. I don't remember who their names are, but the other one in the ring is Aaron Honori from New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Yeah. Because I've always heard of. Because I mainly know Will Ospreay because of that Ricochet match they had where they were doing all the flips.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But not. But he's evolved a lot more now. He's a main eventer.
Okay.
A better main eventer and a better talker than Ricochet.
I didn't even know Ricochet could talk.
Oh wait a minute! It's the hidden blade. Off with his head.
We got the Undisputed Elite. Oh, well, it's looking like NXT right now. Freaking the Undisputed Era and William Regal. War Games.
Oh yes, yeah. NXT feel.
Yeah, see. Well, freaking William Regal had issues with Undisputed Era.
You know what? I kind of like this now because that Kyle O'Reilly won. That way we wouldn't have with Regal confronting them.
They just mentioned that Regal has history with the Undisputed Era.
Yes.
Yeah. Do we have William Regal as the general manager? Or yeah. Okay, Hangman versus my name is David. And I love to fight. My name is David, and I love to fight.
Oh God, don't fucking ruin his career like that, like they did with Finlay.
All he needs is Hornswoggle, and he's good.
Oh God, don't fucking put that on him.
Yo, Hornswoggle, where you at?
Fucking around somewhere.
Adam Cole with the Owen Hart belt. Guess he's gonna be sitting on ringside. I mean, the commentary table.
No, obviously Moxley's gonna win. So
yeah, Kyle O'Reilly wins.
The Vanilla Coke, by the way, is actually pretty good.
I am expecting Moxley and O'Reilly to have a great match.
I think it's going to be a pretty good match too, Robert.
Okay, David Finlay.
Yes.
He does a stunner? Wait, he does a stunner? Oh, he even got the shillelagh, bro. He even got the shillelagh. Come on now. His name is David, and he loves to fight. Come on.
Maybe if he was in WWE.
That probably would be his theme song.
He would have been in WWE, but he decided to change his mind.
Oh, he did? Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, because there was some things about, I guess his contract was going to expire from Japan. Same thing with Juice Robinson. But Juice Robinson was not going back to WWE already, so that was no chance of him going back ever again to WWE. But yeah, Finlay, he thought about going to WWE, but he opted not to.
All right, here comes James Storm. I mean,
Storm.
Well, what's the difference? They both drink beer, and they're both cowboys.
Hangman hasn't had a beer in forever.
Not yet.
So yes.
All right, Hangman. Okay.
So that's also want to bring up too. There could be a couple of topics to bring up later on, especially with this has something to do with David Finlay as well. Not more of him, but more of his former partner.
Who?
His former partner, Juice Robinson.
Oh. Hangman and Juice Robinson used to be a tag team?
Yep, they were called Finn Juice.
Finn Juice.
That was the Finlay and Juice Robinson.
Oh. Does David ever use the shillelagh?
Not that I know of.
No, he recently started using it.
Oh, he recently started using it as a weapon?
Yeah, he just recently started using it.
Okay.
It was during his feud with Jonah.
Oh, Bronson Reed.
Yes,
Okay.
the former Bronson Reed, or some say the former Wrestling Otaku.
The wrestlers. Oh my God, Wrestling Talk was in NXT, and now he's in Impact.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Well, not anymore because he's not
Oh, he's not
he's
in
done.
Impact no more.
Yeah, he's done with Impact now. He's now he's part of New Japan.
Oh,
I guess it was just temporary for him in Impact Wrestling.
oh, okay.
Yeah, which just sucks though because I thought he would do good things for Impact Wrestling, but I guess he wanted to learn more craft of strong style in Japan. Well, not
Just
in
like Matt
Japan,
Hardy,
not in Japan though, because he didn't go overseas. But I'm just saying.
just like Matt Hardy's theme song, "Live in the Moment" said, he couldn't pay me enough.
I guess not. But yeah, New Japan Strong is where he's at right now, which is in California.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully he does go overseas to wrestle for, in Japan. All right. Now I don't know if these guys had matches before, Hangman and David Finley, but they're doing pretty good here in this match right now. Still to come, Warlow. Oh, Maria Shafir will be wrestling against Thunder Rosa in the AEW Women's World Championship. All right. She ain't gonna win, but okay.
Holy shit!
Oh.
Suicide dive. Oh, he drank a beer.
Oh,
He's
no.
back at it. James Stern's back at it.
Woo! Oh.
Oh. Wait a minute, Toonami?
Damn.
TBS? What's on Naruto? Oh, okay. I was about to say they had two. I was about to say they have Toonami and TBS now.
Oh. Damn. Okay, I see what you mean there. Okay. Wow, I didn't know Toonami was still a thing.
Oh yeah, it's still a thing. Yeah. I haven't watched in a while, but yeah.
Yeah, I remember those days though. Always watching Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball, and can't remember what other things they played to at that time. I think it was a little bit for Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, they had Dragon Ball. They had One Piece, Cowboy Bebop, Bleach.
Oh yeah, yes, Bleach.
Yeah, Bleach, man. I remember Bleach. I remember I actually had a friend. I think also the Boondocks was there too, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah, I think they were if I'm not mistaken. Unless it was just for something else.
Yeah, because Boondocks that looks so much like anime. I used to thought it wasn't anime.
Hmm.
But yeah, man, those were the days, man. Those were the days.
Yes. Hmm.
I saw my boy Zayn commercial.
For surprising great rates that fit any budget, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
Corsair, thin skin. When I'm shaving down there, not just any razor will do.
And I'm back.
Bermuda care the skin.
These guys are still freaking going.
First shave with great that barely touch skin.
Indeed.
So the Pizza Hut $10 tastemaker has
Come on, Hangman.
It's the best delivery deal around. Can't put a price on that. Actually, you can. It's like $10. Actually, it's only $10. The large 3-topping $10 tastemaker.
He's ready to go after the knee there of Hangman.
AEW Dynamite back live on TBS. I'm Excalibur, joined by Jim Ross, Tony Schiavone, and Adam Cole. As David Finlay of New Japan Pro Wrestling battles his injured Hangman Adam Page inside the ring. Good matchup here, ladies and gentlemen. Uh-oh. Page not so. This is the tough man. So is Hangman as he catches Finlay crossbody attack. Got a chance, David Finlay did what?
A clothesline, short line clothesline out of the ring. All the corners, I should say.
Powerbomb.
Back to that leg. Come on, David. Primarily a tag team competitor throughout his New Japan Pro Wrestling run, his only victory ever for Hangman Adam
Dang.
Page in the 2018 Japan Cup tournament. I don't know what Hangman's thinking, but this is risky.
Oh, very risky.
And Hangman's going for Deadeye.
That's also 230 pounds of Hangman crashing down on driving Finlay to those mats on the floor. Turner 10 count to both competitors. What Hangman has left. Oh, yeah. He's going to show it. He's going to bring it right back in here. There you go. Drop the knee pad. Here we go. Beautiful. Drop the knee pad off of that knee to the left knee.
Heads up.
Notice that it's down around the ankle now. These guys have been throwing heavy shots for some time now. Eventually, someone's got to give. Let me tell you, David Finlay has a
Oh, crossbody. Oh no, he's gonna pick him up.
Up next will be Warlow, being interviewed by Tony Schiavone. Oh, the Irish Curse backbreaker.
Does he do the Celtic Cross? Where
I have never met have seen him do it before, but you know, David Finlay that is. But would be nice if he does it.
Well, James Storm won. I mean, Hangman won.
Oh, roll through. And the strength of the Hangman.
Yeah, Shawn Michaels win.
Whoa, wait a minute. Nicely done, but no. Ooh.
I saw someone with a free MJF sign. Shawn Michaels got a new move.
Oh, but that. Ooh. Clothesline.
Yeah, why was Adam Cole out there for Hangman?
Here we go. The buckshot, but hits it. And the cowboy, the Hangman, he's looking to get back on top.
Tonight, I wasn't in the little battle royal, and it doesn't look like.
You know, I always thought he would be in the match, but then I realized that he was scheduled for the match against David Finlay since was advanced since last week.
But is that the case? I remember there's not only one world championship in professional wrestling.
What, New Japan?
So the last Sunday in June, Forbidden Door.
I thought that rumor was going to be true.
The AEW World Heavyweight Championship.
I knew it.
And I.
So Shawn Michaels versus Okada. Cool. Good match.
Yes. The rumors are true. Wait, what's this? Adam Cole interrupting.
Yeah, I was wondering why he was acting.
Baby.
Yeah, boy.
Baby.
I would like to be.
Wow, a lot of intrigue, not only here in AEW, but in New Japan Pro Wrestling as well. But speaking of championships, earlier today, Thunder Rosa was speaking to Tony Schiavone, and this is what led to our AEW World Championship here tonight.
Goldberg. I mean Warlow.
I would like to issue my first ever challenge to any women here at AEW. I like the top 5, but I will take anyone.
He definitely got the Goldberg entrance.
Right, that comes from Arena
Señorita, do you have a problem? I would like to be your problem. And I'm asking you if you can solve me.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kansas City is and so is this man. Let's welcome in standing ovation for the big man Wardlow. Who has wrestled his way to freedom. Future is bright. Question is, who's next for this monster man? Oh, Kansas City. Welcome to Wardlow's world. Oh, Kansas City. It's real.
I walk alone.
Batista is Wardlow's idol.
Oh my god.
All I gotta do is just thumbs up, thumbs down, and yeah.
CM Punk is our champion.
They're really mentioning all these guys who are supposed to be in the Battle Royal, but they're not.
Yeah, that's right. I'm defeated in the Battle Royal because I know there's something
And the FCB champion.
So heal up because you know you fast. I'll be here waiting for you when you get back. All in for that. So heal up real quick. Oh, Kansas City. Title that you have carried that brought an incredible amount of
Elbows World.
since then. You're right, Tony. I asked not to take part in the Battle Royal for the Heavyweight Championship. 3 months ago, I know. Title, the reason being, CM Punk is our champion. That's why the TNT.
Oh snap!
I knew.
So if I'm not making him tap or pinning his shoulders to the mat, I don't want it yet.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Give him the belt.
So heal up real quick, champ, because you bet your ass I'll be here waiting for you when you get back.
All right. Oh, Scorpio Sky's coming out. We got the Lakers TNT championship.
There is a title I do want. A title
He look like Virgil right now.
you men have carried that brought an incredible amount of respect to it. Unfortunately, since then,
Maybe Forbidden Door. Maybe that'll be the match.
Ain't that the truth from Warlow
What?
about the TV, the TNT title?
Yeah, because they've been kind of flip flopping, hot potatoing it.
Mm-hmm.
Ever since Sammy won it from Cody, I think. Yeah. Oh, look at those security guards. Some of them gonna be future world champions.
He's literally just gonna freaking murder all 20 of those guys, dude.
Oh god, Smart Mark Sterling.
Hey, Thunder Rosa.
So, because I'm a nice guy, I'm going to give you 2 options. You can face me in the court of law with a class action lawsuit against the American Arena Security Professionals, or B, you can wrestle 20 of them. 20 of them live on TV in
Why do we care about Warlord Wrestling against securities?
I don't know.
What the hell, man? I thought we were done with all this securities game beat up by Warlord already. Ah. Man, that's a lot of things to talk about later on after the show. Obviously,
I had to do something.
yeah. I got write them shoot them down in case I forget. But I mean, not all of it's gonna take long. The one that's gonna take long the most is the, of why I think it's gonna take long is gonna be In Your House and Hell in a Cell, especially where it pertains to Cody Rhodes. Oh wait a minute, let me see what this is.
Yep. And there's the logo. With the lion.
I'm assuming it's supposed to be like a little knockoff of New Japan.
Probably.
Well,
I was about to say what?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wrong button. I'm gonna take you off. From the full screen.
I was about to say, you triggered?
Sorry about that. But yeah, it looks nice though. That if it's going out, because he did mention Japan last week during his promo.
Yeah.
Let's see, what's this? Okay, never mind. That's something else. But yeah, I got write on a few things down to talk about, that we guys will talk about later on.
Yeah.
Where's my notepad? Oh, there it is.
I was just thinking of a video. Y'all ever heard of Trey Rags?
Not really.
Yeah, like he's like a comedian in YouTube. Like he makes some skit videos. I remember like he made this video where like is called the end of Black History Month, right? And like and like he's playing a game. He's playing like Call of Duty with like supposedly two white dudes, right? And like it turns 12. Well, first they're acting all cool, saying, good game, all that stuff, being cool. But then once it turns 12, it turns March. He's like, they're quiet for a minute, and it's like hello, and they said the N-word with the freaking ER. And then they went from like surfer dudes to country for some reason. Yeah, I gotta say it's like over there. That's freaking hilarious. Oh, there's the Hardys and the Young Bucks.
Oh God.
Captain Boring and the dollar store Kane and Power Band.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh. Who else in there?
What is going on here?
I want the Hardys to win. They're literally the only guys I want to see win. So have the Hardys win.
Next week, right here on Dynamite, for the World Tag Team titles. The Hardy Boys versus the Young Bucks versus Jurassic Express in a ladder match.
The last thing I want to see the Hardys in is a ladder match, especially in Jeff Hardy's position. But who is Christian Cage making these matches now?
That's what that's what I was. Wait a minute, is he cosplaying as freaking Kill Bill, bro?
Like, what is he? An AEW matchmaker that we don't know of?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yo, Thunder Rosa is actually she's cosplaying as freaking Kill Bill.
Oh man.
Wow.
Yeah. Inspired of Kill Bill.
It's a different in the it's a different attire. I'll give her that. It definitely looks nice.
Becky Lynch did it better.
It looks great. All she's missing is a samurai sword. Oh, calendar. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's more of a shoot suplex than a snap suplex.
System that absorbs value for a more comfortable sleep. Soda Heartbeat. Save up to $2,000 now. Select Soda Heartbeat adjustable sets.
I'm taking a picture right now.
You don't need one thing the rest of your life, or things. I'm pretty sure that's not what that barbecue is. The barbecue.
Yep, they're constantly refreshing.
Thanks to an exclusive reacting cooling system that absorbs value for a more comfortable sleep. Soda Heartbeat. Save up to $2,000 now. Select Soda Heartbeat adjustable sets. TV.
Yep, and Jalen had left again.
AEW Women's World Championship hangs on the balance. Thunder Rosa after the hard Rhea Severe going up there. Check your tape. Severe landed a team to set the challenge relay. Just can't wait to see the AEW Women's Championship. We're seen it live here on the shadows of Kansas City on TBS.
Thunder Rosa.
Oh,
Thunder Rosa wins. Marina Shafir is attacking Thunder Rosa from behind.
Whoa. Oh, reversal. Roll through. And an upset.
Here comes Tony Storm.
No surprise there. But hey, Marisha Fear, she so far of 2022, she's went after the TBS Championship and the AEW Women's World Championship. And if you ask me, I think the one with Thunder Rosa was the better match that she had. And oh wait, what the?
Yep, heel turn.
Marisha Fear has enough.
Enough is enough, and it's time for a change.
My God. What's the meaning of this?
Tony Storm looking good in fishnets.
Wait a minute, it's 20 time.
Do the hip attack to her.
Tony Storm going after Marisha Fear.
Oh, no, we ain't gonna hip attack at this point.
Oh. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, yeah, my girls.
Thunder Driver.
And she got the white hair again. Yes.
Oh, boy.
I didn't realize how tall she is.
Uh-oh. You don't touch her title unless you want it.
Oh my God, yes. The baddies. So we got Storm, we got Scarlet Witch, and what would Kiera Hogan be? What would Kiera Hogan be? God damn, he looks so good, man.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Red Velvet versus Chris Statlander. Yeah, like we know who's gonna win that.
Wait, but we've seen that already. I mean, Ace gives Q Hogan in that match.
Okay, Jay Lethal and the Great Khali. And Hook and Danhausen. Tom Holland and Danhausen. Jake Hagar versus Ray Kingston. Oh, wait, I thought it was a TLC match. Oh, Miro's gonna destroy Ethan Page.
More than likely.
Okay, we got O'Reilly and Moxley coming next. Well, here's the Black Adam trailer. You didn't see it.
$20-on-1 securities. Oh, it's Black Adam.
Got sparkling water. Kahana have a sip of the hiss? Yeah. Oh, like you're a hotter dude. I don't have an aha too. Oh, that's an aha dude. Can I get an aha? Aha.
How about Naha?
Not clever,
Jesus.
smart.
Jesus, commercials, man, they're fucking terrible. Man, try to get Ricochet that role, and he'll make he's gonna make it even worse. And for those that like aha, whatever that's called, get over it.
Yeah, get the bubbly instead.
Good. Go download some of that in my stores.
Yeah, I haven't seen them either.
Nah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get hate for that now. But anyways, maybe bring got some things we're gonna talk about just before the show. Obviously, the one I'm gonna say for that is In Your House and Hell in a Cell.
Yeah.
But I added in Dragon Lee. I'm pretty sure you guys are racing the video that I did.
Yeah.
Athena, based on her performance from Rampage, we'll get to that. Finjuice, Grail Khan and Jeff Cobb, retains what what they got involved in all the match from I think it was 2 weeks ago. I think it was at this point. The All Atlantic Championship, the All Heart Foundation Championship, which we'll be talking a little more. We'll talk less about that one, which I just interesting on the bring up for that one. Revisiting MJF off his promo from last week, and CM Punk's injury that caused him to to be taken out of action for a bit.
Speaking of injuries, are we going to talk about Cody Rhodes?
Yeah, that'd be fun. That'd be fun to sell.
We're going to talk about it today.
Yeah, we'll talk about that too. During the Hell in a Cell.
Okay. Oh yeah, well yeah, right.
And also because it's gonna be a little more talk about too on where it tends to Hell in a Cell as well. Basically, where it tends to be aftermaths of it. But we'll talk about during that whole thing too.
Right. We got Moxley channeling his inner Triple H, drinking water and spitting it out.
Oh crap! I need to check out something. You guys take over. I'll be right back.
All right.
So we got who Rem would say Ginger Gargano and versus Dean Ambrose. All right. Yeah, we already know who's winning. Here, so I have a theory. Moxley wins as we have CM Punk versus Moxley. When CM Punk comes back, and then MJF cause a disqualification, a double disqualification, then it's a triple threat. and MJF wins the world championship. That's my theory.
This match open door for the honor of competing for the interim AEW championship. The winner of this match will face the winner of Hiroshi Tanahashi and Hiroki Goto going down to Sunday. I just love it. This is what we do myself. The crowd here wants to see these two warriors of the campus school goes and go at it. And that's what they're going to do. All is hope. When you see that anymore in wrestling, I love it. Lord Rio is great to see Wheeler Yuta return here tonight and lasted so long. I would love that because that would show young Wheeler exactly the kind of skills he needs to compete at such a high level. Very well. Osprey, Aussie Open, Eric Are walking through the door in that power elbow side. Good time to be a wrestling fan. I love you. I'm alone.
I don't know who to root for in this match because I kind of like both of them.
And Moxley is still a win. I just boots to the face. Pulling Daniel Bryan. You know, because I know Moxley's going to win, I could imagine like MJF probably coming back and saying something like, Tony Khan proved me right. I mean, what did Moxley do to deserve a championship shot?
Probably.
Yeah, they're probably gonna do that. Since MJF said, if Tony Khan treated me better if I was a WWE guy. So yeah, I think that might happen probably. Moxley, you tell me you can't get out. Oh. Yep, commercial break.
There are too many burgers out there, so Arby's doesn't make burgers. But there aren't enough Wagyu burgers, so Arby's made an exception. Burgers, Arby's.
Oh, that burger looks good. Oh, that looks really good.
Mm.
Oh, Arby's making burgers now? I might have to try that.
It's time to see. You provide the longest lasting flea and tick protection.
Rebecca's the big winner. 12 weeks of powerful protection, nearly 3 times longer than any other chew.
Bravo, Rebecca. Bravo.
Thank you for taking care of me. For our grocery sweet shit, get $5 back on your razor purchase at dollarshaver.com/rebates. Arby's new Arby's First lemonades are $1. Made with real fruit puree from real fruit, real cane sugar from real sugar cane, and real water from real water. Arby's, you have the meat.
And then Moxie messed up his leg when O'Reilly did that dragon screw on the rope or something. I didn't see it. I missed it kind of.
Mm.
Mox. Just got 2 count there. Come on, Mox.
He's elbowing the hell out of freaking O'Reilly.
Come on, Mox.
Oh, RKO. All right. O'Reilly kicked out. Sorry about that. I had a phone call again. Yeah, Moxley's so winning this, bro. Got the yay boost punches going on.
I'm back. And these guys just beating the hell out of each other.
Yep.
Mox has got O'Reilly in that chokehold or whatever. Paradigm shift. Moxley wins.
I knew he was gonna win.
That's the show.
All right. That's it for AEW Dynamite. Pretty good show.
Yeah.
I was kind of expect they didn't really mention MJF, did they? They didn't really mention him.
Oh, part of what they got going on.
Probably. I'm surprised there was an MJF chance tonight. I did see one guy with a free MJF sign, so yeah, I'm gonna give this I think I'm gonna give this a 7.
I give it a 9.
I will give it a 8.5.
All right.
I was having a little difficult watching the main event because it was capping up on me a little bit, but of what I've seen, it was a damn good match, and I knew it was gonna be, and also the predictable Moxie wins.
Yeah.
Also, so since Moxley won, now we the winner of whoever from Japan between Hiroshi Tanahashi and Hiroki Goto will be facing Moxley at Forbidden Door for to crown the AEW interim World Heavyweight Champion.
It'll probably be Tanahashi.
Obviously, it's gonna be Tanahashi. I definitely don't see it's gonna be Hiroki Goto. Not against Hiroki Goto, but it's gonna be the match that Moxley wanted.
Yeah.
Since in his words that the ace has been ducking him. So, yeah.
I'll be right back. I have to do something. I'll be right back.
Oh, no problem.
Right.
I mean, we got some topics in hands. We're gonna discuss a few of them before we get to the results for NXT 2.0's In Your House event from what was it? Was it Saturday they did that?
Yeah, it was Saturday.
Yeah. Okay. So, and then following that will be Hell in a Cell, which was this past Sunday.
Yeah.
And we're taste to all that, we're gonna discuss some things that happened afterwards. In the middle of those results as well. But first things first, to get out to get things talk about too. Let's see, where's my notepad? Here we go. Yeah, so that was as far as tonight's show was, damn good show. For AEW Dynamite, especially some things that they announced tonight. I wish we're things to we'll get to that later on. This won't take long either, but so the thing I want to talk about first is just get out of the way.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I found the time to see it when I send it to ya. And I also will share Omega Red's opinion as well pertains to the clip that I sent to you guys. Yeah, basically a clip that I uploaded on my channel hours ago, and it's about Dragon Lee, because y'all are wondering why I can always bring up Dragon Lee and why I've been feeling different of him since 2018. And I want to see. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, because I think you're talking about like he did like a batch of the movies done like many times. You said.
Yes.
Yeah.
Of what I see.
Yeah.
So I just want to get this out of the way before anyone does say anything. That no, I don't hate Dragon Lee. I actually do like Dragon Lee because he's a great talent and all. Got nothing against him because he's pretty damn good. We're saying so where he comes from CMLL, excuse me. Which is a Lucha Libre promotion that he came from, and I think he also wrestled for a little bit for AAA as well, if I recall. But basically, he's Mexican, and he's also from New Japan Pro Wrestling, pertains to being I think about a 2 or 3 time maybe IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion. Basically, has matches before with Hiromu Tanahashi at one point. And we're back in 2018. It's when he had that match with him. I can't remember what was the show, the name of the show, because the Elite was there as well, Bullet Club, and among others that were all there as well, wrestling on that show. I can't remember. It was like it was in New York or Los Angeles or somewhere. I can't remember exactly. I gotta look up again. But that was the same. I believe that was also the same night where Bullet Club basically kicked out the Elite, and basically kicking out the Elite of Bullet Club off of and that was during the time when Girls of Destiny was part of Bullet Club during that time. Before this year they decided to stupidly kick them out. But we'll get to a little more about that too when we get to Finjuice. But yeah, I've seen Dragon. Because during that year, I never seen much of Dragon Lee during that time. He's a great talent. He's a great wrestler and all. And seeing him doing that spot, to Hiromu Tanahashi, Takahashi, excuse me, Hiromu Takahashi. Didn't think anything of it at that time until I found out later on that Hiromu broke his neck because of that spot. He still continued the match though. He still won the match though, but based on how the and he was the champion at the time too, the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion. And seeing that spot, that was done. I wasn't thinking anything of it, but then seeing that how it was and everything, and how he landed, and then he was sliding, which way it was nothing that he couldn't do from there because what can you do and where can you go from there? When Dragon Lee did that.
Yeah.
Now the two moves that he's done to all these other two wrestlers, I don't know what the other two wrestlers are, to be honest with you, but if you see how it looked, Dragon Lee hold on to them as he slammed them down. The move is called the Dragon Driver. Mm-hmm. And during those two clips of it, when he did it, he slammed them down. Still got his hands locked up in the way and slammed them down. Like he's doing a normal like suplex pin, but instead is the way it's done looks pretty damn cool and pretty devastating. That's basically one of his finishing moves. So then, that's when happened with Hiromu Takahashi in that match where, for whatever reason, now, and I also want to say coming in as well, saying it again, I don't hate him. I got nothing against him, and I'm not saying that his intention was to go in there and hurt, and to do that on purpose to Hiromu Takahashi, because those two guys are of what they've been through all the after that. They're pretty tight, pretty good friends. Mm-hmm. So that was never my intention. My intention was that I thought what he did there was pretty reckless, because he's done before with other wrestlers. And I can't remember. I can't think of any other wrestlers he's done with either, because I barely watch his wrestling anyone else and doing that move.
No, it's not. That's the understanding for you.
There you go. But yeah, when Dragon Lee did that, and then he let go, and then see how Hiromu landed on his head, and that damaged him to a point where he was going to be taken out either way. But 18 months during that time, he was out of commission.
Damn, that's like a year and 6 months.
Yep, exactly. Now, my thing is, I know it was an accident. I know it was, but ever since then, I've been way different of Dragon Lee because of that. I remember they had a match before. I remember they had a match 2 before. Afterwards, and Dragon Lee tried to teach that move again onto Hiromu Takahashi, trying to play off what happened in 2018. I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck is this, man? Like, what? Now he didn't do the move because I think Hiromu may have reversed it, or whatever. But the fact that they tried to do that again, that spot again, like, really, was that even necessary? But that wasn't that the move was not done, obviously. But I'm pretty sure if it was yeah, he basically was trying to do that move again to Hiromu Takahashi. I can't remember what event it was. When they had that match again between those two. I think it was during I think around Wrestle Kingdom, retains to 2020 or 2021. I can't remember. I gotta look back at it, but
So he
yeah,
was a heel.
what
Was
happened?
he a heel? Was he a heel when he was trying to do that? Like
Oh
like
no
we're
no
saying,
no.
like
Well, I think thing is, I think he was a heel. I don't know if he was a heel or not, but because recently he was part of Rush's faction, Los Ingobernables. Because that's a heel faction. I think that was the faction they were going with in Ring of Honor. I don't
okay.
recall now, um but yeah but he when he came in there, he wasn't playing as a heel. He was he was playing as he was basically most like a fan favorite in a way. So
Oh,
um
that's weird then.
yeah,
Because
it is it is kind of weird.
that sounds like something like a heel would do. Like I'm gonna pretend I'm gonna break your neck again. Something like that. That sounds like
Uh,
a heel move. In my opinion.
yeah, I don't know. Who knows what how they were trying to structure that,
Yeah.
yeah, but since then that's how I feel. That's how I felt different in Dragon League because of that. Because Hiromu Takahashi is one of my favorites too. And all he's got the charisma. He's got the personality. He's got um you know that type of talent that he can get over and not just in Japan but also in the US, and he has too, especially with that cat doll he had called I already forgot the name of it. Yeah, I think it was Daryl. I think it was called Daryl. It was a popular thing during that time too. That he was doing. Um,
Mm.
Daryl the cat. but but yeah, because it stuck too. Because Hiromu Takahashi is one of those guys that who's who New Japan Pro Wrestling see as as a big money talent, and he is rightfully so because you see how he is and I see how his work is in the ring too as well. He's pretty damn good. So my thing is, after you if you guys seen it, which I'll turn to you guys. Um, I basically let you guys be the judge. Do you think I'm being too hard on Dragon Lee after what he did that on back in 2018, or should I just just go past that, and basically just let it go in a way after all that.
Well,
I see.
first,
Sorry.
when I saw the video, yeah, I couldn't look back at it. When I first saw it, that was it. I was not gonna rewind that. Because the way he landed looked really nasty, but like when I saw it, it did look like an accident. It did look like he didn't, yeah, it just looked like an accident to me. I'm sure because botches happen, and obviously it was a really bad one because broke his neck and he was out for like 18 months. But and yeah, I know he's done the move a lot of times, but I feel like sometimes that happens. Sometimes you can even botch your finisher. So well, it sucks what happened. Um, yeah, I think it was just an accident, man. I don't think it. I don't think you really like hold a grudge to that.
Yeah. I think it was
See,
on accident too, and I don't think he ever meant to actually hurt anybody.
Yeah, yeah. It's kind of like with Rich Holland. When he accidentally broke Big E's neck. Obviously it was an accident. Um, obviously he didn't mean to do that. Um, yeah, that's really what it reminded me of was the whole Big E thing. Um, so yeah, I just saw it as an accident. It was a scary box. Nah, I don't think
yeah,
so.
yeah, it was similar to what happened with Rich Holland and Biggie. Rich Holland
Yeah,
he felt really bad about it and visited Biggie during that time and apologized for what happened there. You know, and with Jason Dragon Lee, I think I'm pretty sure he did that too. And all because 'cause again, Dragon Lee and Hiromu Takahashi, they're very close friends too.
yeah, I'm sure
So
you found them.
so this is what Omega Red said as well. because I want his opinion to be shared as well, since he's not here. Because I thought he would be, but this is what he said, and I quote: "I think it was an accident. I don't think he was out to injure him," which is true.
Yeah.
I think there were I think there could have been something, some miscommunication between the two on how that could have happened, but I'm not 100% sure though. End quote.
Yeah, it just could have been just communication, and scary bouts happen. It happens sometimes.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's how I felt. That's one reason why I felt different about Dragon Lee, because of that whole thing. So I guess from time to time I probably will, get past it, because I want to hold that too much grudge of it. Because Dragon Lee is a great talent too. He's pretty amazing in the ring for those who've seen him wrestle. And I don't want to, that's the I want to do is a whole grudges to him and not care about his matches that much anymore because of all that. Because the last time I seen his match was in Final Battle, and I didn't care much about that match because during that time that talk about that that we talk about right now pertains to what happened with Tom. He rumbled from 2018.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll in a way I will get over that eventually. I mean, you won't. But the thing you won't see me do is go at him on Twitter or anything else to say, "Oh, you're reckless," or you could have killed him, whatever, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna be like these fans that went at Rich Holland.
Yeah, just yeah, it ain't worth it.
Yeah. But hey, let's see what happens though. Because on the reason I mentioned him too, because we got Rouge coming in because of Andrade, which I'm pretty sure they're gonna form a faction in AEW. I'm assuming it's probably going to Los Ingobernables. Retains to because he was the original leader. Andrade was before he left to go to WWE.
Mm-hmm.
So if Dragon Lee's gonna be part of that too. Hopefully, this will be one foot for me, 1 foot to the door to to at least no way forgive him for what he did, for what happened there.
Yeah.
But we'll see if that's been the case, because pertains to Tony Khan owning Ring of Honor too. Eventually we're going to be seeing him in AEW because he's part of Ring of Honor too. So
okay,
all right. So yeah, now let's get to the Shinam.
Oh boy,
Athena, or in this case, she's the fallen goddess. Well, based on how I see her on Rampage, not much different of her from WWE. She's the same character.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
She's acting the same way.
Yeah, she's still talking normal. She's still just the same. Nothing really changed.
And you see her brushing her shoulder, like because she has the confidence on that and the swag and everything. And I seem so. Oh, so this is what the fallen god supposed to be about. Is that the character that we're probably seeing? I mean, what the hell?
Yeah, like nah. Yeah. Honestly, when I saw her come out, I already knew she wasn't really gonna have a new character or
no,
someone.
Of course not.
For one, she was wearing regular clothes, and two, she was acting pretty normal. So I knew it wasn't gonna be a gimmick. She was gonna be regular. And I remember I saw her promo with Tony Schiavone. It was like, I can't remember anything she said. I can't. All I remember is bad. All I remember is the freaking baddies coming. All I remember was freaking Malcolm Bivens or whatever his new name is coming out, and I was like, "Yes, the baddies."
Slowly halfway, by the way.
Huh?
Slowly halfway is the name.
Right. And I was more excited for her than Athena, and that's not really good.
And the fact that they try to build up Athena versus Jade Cargill, where Athena wants to be the one to end the undefeated streak, no. Anyone but her. Hell, I didn't want Brandy Rose to be the one to beat her, and thank God she ain't. But
the only one I would probably be fine with is probably Chris Statler.
Me too. I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, that's probably the only one I would tolerate beating Jade. But other than that, nah, not Athena. No,
And
I
this
don't.
and I'm not saying this, I don't have anything against Athena. I actually like Athena, no, but she needs to
I don't have
try
anything,
she needs to try to do something different.
yeah, I don't have anything against her. Just I'm not interested in her. I'm just not. I mean,
I
she's
mean, yeah,
just she don't really.
she was interesting, to see in the ring and everything, and how she looks. But you gotta also give us something, where it tends to your what you're supposed to be.
Yeah, and yeah, Jade Cargill is pretty much the perfect definition of it. Great in ring, great, talking, great gimmick. She got everything. She's total package.
Yeah.
That's why. That's why I'd rather see Jade beat Athena than the other way around.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
But what do you think about this? About Athena CJ about all this? What she's doing in AEW right now?
I'm just glad that she's gonna be at least pushed better than she was in WWE.
If she is gonna get pushed,
Oh yeah, obviously, yeah.
I think if because I'm pretty sure Jay's gonna win. I think after that, I don't know, man. They're probably gonna do what they did with Ruby and have her in dark.
I doubt it.
and
We're gonna have to see. I'll
and
see.
and in that case, she'll be called the Dark Goddess.
Well, the name will really fit. The Fallen Goddess. Well, you're wrong about that.
Oh my god. And also, before we move on, no, I'm not saying it because she beat Kira Hogan. No, and that's the case. That ain't the case at all. Because I know people are gonna be like, oh, now he's gonna hate Athena because she beat Kira Hogan. Everyone's beating Kira Hogan. To me, that's nothing new. So
It's not
no.
new. And besides, it was gonna be it was her debut match anyway, so of course she was gonna win.
And on top of that, Kira Hogan is not all elite. Athena is.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she's not all elite, really.
No. Diamante, who's been there longer than Kira Hogan, she's not all elite. But people may not know that because she's been wrestling on Dark a lot too. But yeah, but she's still part of AEW, but she's not all elite. She's a good hand though, Diamante, just like Kira Hogan is. But Kira Hogan is being featured a lot more on TV.
Yeah.
Which is good for her. Great for her.
Yeah.
Hey
But
guys, I'm hopping off. And I'll see you later.
All right, later.
We take care, man. Thanks for joining. Nick will join too, by the way, but he's trying to get some luck with one of the ladies.
Oh boy.
All right, so then we get to Finn Juice. This won't take long. But on my part, it'll probably take a little longer. But as we've seen David Finlay on the show, which is great to see him. That he had that good match with the Hangman. So basically, I saw a New Japan show. I forgot already the name of it. I think it's Wrestle Danko. It's basically on the same event that where Bullet Club was first born back in 2013.
Okay.
And that was basically what it was all about, the birthday of New Japan Pro Wrestling's faction Bullet Club. And they got to do something pertains to that show, right? So they did. First of all, before I get to the whole Finjuice thing, the Bone Soldier Taiji Ishimori defeated El Fantasma. I mean, not El Fantasma. El Desperado, meant to say, to become the new IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, and it was a great match. And despite my feelings about Bullet Club, because I'm not a fan of Bullet Club anymore, but if anyone in Bullet Club is I'm still I want to give him some high praise and still be big on is Taiji Ishimori, because especially some other things that's going on with the Bullet Club I'm not a fan of either. But we'll get to a little more of that as well. But the tag team champions, which I'll get to more of it once we get to Great Khan. In fact, I'm gonna lump it up together in a way. So the IWGP World Tag Team Championships, Jeff Cobb and the Great Khan were the tag team champions, and they competed in a three-way match with Yoshihashi and Hiroki Goto versus also of let's see, Chase Owens. Yeah, Chase Owens and Fale. Because I'll try to remember who's in the match too. So it's a three-way tag team match that happened, and
All right.
basically, Chase Owens and Fale won, and there you knew during that time the IWGP World Tag Team Champions. And I said to myself, wait a minute, so they were tag team champions, but you had Gray O'Connor and Jeff Cobb coming in to Dynamite. Where at that time I thought they were still tag team champions because I didn't get a chance to watch it yet. On the event that took place. So basically, you had them come in, and they were not even the tag team champions to attack. When it of you're interrupting the Ring of Honor tag team title match that Jeff, that FTR had with Punky Vice. Now, again, they probably didn't mention on commentary about them being they were still tag team champions or they lost the tag belts, but they basically but I'm glad they didn't mention that too because I probably would have been spoiling that too, a bit. But like wow, I didn't know coming into when we first saw them come in at the time I thought they were still tag team champions, but then I find out that after watching the show that I missed. That wasn't the case at all. They lost the belts. Like wow. So much for that. Pertains to the tag team champions versus the tag team champions leading for Forbidden Door. But they're planning to do something else now. But we'll see how they book that. Tony Khan and Ghetto. Which by the way, Ghetto is part of Blue Cup too. So since the whole Jay White's being part of Blue Club back in 2018. But then we get to the part with Hiroshi Tanahashi beating Evil. Wait, was it Evil or was it someone else? Oh no, I'm sorry. It was actually Tamatonga, a former member of original former member of Bullet Club, which again, big mistake for kicking him out. Dead weight. I'm still upset with that. But he beat Evil to become the never open champion. Himself, because at first I think to myself, they're not gonna have him beat Evil because for a reason they love Evil. But they haven't beat Evil, and he's now the new never open champion. I say to myself, holy shit, they actually give him the belt. I'm like, awesome. And then they ruined it by having him get attacked after the match. I can't remember who it was. But basically it was Bullet Club attack on the attack, basically. And I'm like, wow. So you can't even give him his moment. Wow. But again, I guess it's because it's Bullet Club his birthday, they got like getting a 1-up and things, right? And there's still no update about Kenta too, by the way, about what's going on with him.
Oh, he's still injured?
Yeah, he's still out. I don't know how serious the injury is yet. No updates of it whatsoever of what's going on with Kenta, but hopefully he's all right. That's all I say for that. But okay, now we get to the part with Hiroshi Tanahashi versus, let's see, who was it? Ishii. Oh yeah, Tomohiro Ishii. That was a great match, by the way. Where Ishii should have. I thought in my mind Ishii should have won, especially him doing the swing blade that I've never seen him do before, which is Hiroshi Tanahashi's move that he invented.
Okay.
And I thought he did a pretty damn good job with that one, and then he did his finish move, the vertical brainbuster, but didn't win. And then they was teasing that he's going to do his other finish move that he used to do called the Ishii Driller, and I said to myself, I don't remember seeing that before. So maybe he'll hit it, and he tried to hit it numerous of times, but Hiroshi Tanahashi kept reversing, like. Then I'm like, damn man, can we give Ishii something here? Because he's one of your best wrestlers on the show. Never been Intercontinental champion, which that will not happen now because they got rid of it. Never been National champion, which he should have been. Never been a world champion. One of your best wrestlers, best workers in Tomohiro Ishii, the Stone Pitbull, and he doesn't win. But it was still a great match though, a great match that they had. But still, I was still upset that he didn't win. But I wasn't mad at Hiroshi Tanahashi winning. I get why, because he is their franchise. He is the ace of New Japan and everything. He's their big money match guy. So then Chase Owens comes out from Bullet Club. And seems like, oh god, what? Because he beat him in the tournament. I think it was, to I don't remember if that was the case or not, but I'm like, okay, but you ain't gonna win. But then someone a hooded figure attacks Hiroshi Tanahashi, beats him up, and he does the unprettier, or the kill switch, which you want to say. And I seems like,
Yeah.
wait a minute, and the way he did it too, it seems like, wait a minute, that better not be who I think it is. So it was revealed to be, which is just part of the topic that I want to talk about, Juice Robinson.
Right.
The flamboyant Juice Robinson, whom used to be a team up with David Finlay when they were known as Fin Juice. So
Right.
basically, the fish move he did on Hiroshi Tanahashi, basically the kill switch on Priya, he calls it Pulp Fiction.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, Simpson, wait a minute, y'all brought him into Bullet Club now? Are you kidding me with this?
So Juice Robinson's in Bullet Club.
So yeah, now Juice Robinson is in Bullet Club, and the nickname they gave him, which according to Carl Anderson, I should remember, it was like what, Rock Hard or Hard Rock Juice Robinson.
Rock Hard.
So I guess he's no longer the flamboyant, because his outfit was all about being flamboyant. Basically, he basically like a cosplay of Macho Man in a way. If you see how he does his movement and the way he carried himself and all, you'll get why he was basically like a cosplay Macho Man in a way.
Okay.
I like.
This really is like the NWO. Pretty much everyone joined.
Like, what the hell? And I didn't see anything about Juice Robinson portraying David Finlay. Like how they gonna play this story out? Like, what is going on here?
Yeah, that sounds weird.
So now we're gonna do with David Finlay moving forward. I don't understand this at all. This is another head scratching of Bullet Club decision of people joining in Bullet Club.
Yeah, but like I said, it truly is like the NWO. Anyone can join.
And also on that show, Jay White returned to New Japan because he's been gone from New Japan for God knows how long.
Okay.
But there you go. That's what's going on with Juice Robinson. He's part of Bullet Club, and yeah.
All right.
But let me bring something up before we change something up. I meant to say. Come on. So the next thing we could talk about, I'm surprised nobody else is joining right now. But let's continue on. Just give 1 moment. All right. So the next thing we'll talk about is the AEW All Atlantic Championship. Basically their version of WWE's European Championship.
Yeah. I'm down for it. I have been saying that they should have another championship because ever since when we were watching it, when I heard there was going to be a new championship, I was thinking, is this going to be the Trios Championship that I've been hearing about? Because I was really skeptical about it because I really didn't want a Trios Championship. But when they showed,
at least not yet, because there's not enough trios.
Yeah, but like when I saw the All Atlantic Championship, I was like, oh wow, that looks nice. Now, it does look nice, but and I know it's pretty much similar to the Women's Championship, how it looks. Kind of same shape,
Yeah, I can see that too.
Yeah. But man, like honestly, I think I like this a lot better.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, with the flags and the globe. An All Atlantic Championship. I don't really hear a lot of Atlantic Championships in wrestling. unless it's like in the Indies or something. But
or in,
hey, I'm down.
or during back then the territories.
Oh yeah, in territories, yeah. But I'm down for it. It looks really nice. Yeah, I can dig it. I like it.
Hell yeah, man! It's great, man. That they're doing that. So basically, we saw the first glimpse of the tournament. You know, wait, it was kind of weird how they did it too, because they when they first announced Pac and Buddy Matthews, it was not announced as a tournament until they
Yeah, it
revealed.
wasn't announced. Yeah,
Yeah, until they reveal that we got a new championship belt, and then all of a sudden, now that Pac and Buddy Matthews are going to be competing in the tournament for this title, I say to myself, why couldn't you just just do it next week instead of doing it this week? Yeah, you have plenty of time to build up before you get to Forbidden Door, because that's what the title's going to be defended by way.
yeah.
Well, not much defend, not defended, but be presented, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, they did what they did there, and it's, now we got to deal with it now. But great match though that Pac and Buddy Matthews had, and with Pac advancing. It could have went either way, between those two guys.
Yeah.
Now I don't know who's Miro's going to be wrestling. I think it's against Ethan Page who's from Canada.
Yeah. He's facing Ethan Page. It's gonna be Miro versus Ethan Page.
And I'm trying to remember the other side of the brackets or who's wrestling who.
I think Pentagon Junior is be facing Malachi Black and.
Oh, okay. So Malachi from from Dutch and Penta Ascuro from Mexico. Cool.
And they showed the New Japan logo, so
which
possibly.
they haven't announced, which they didn't announce who's going to be, but which is great because we're going to be getting New Japan field wrestlers into this tournament at Forbidden Door.
Yeah.
Now I don't know when I don't know if they announced it. When the event's going to be taking place. Of it. Maybe it will. Maybe guys from New Japan will come to AEW on Dynamite. To Dynamite or maybe Rampage, whichever on they decided to for this tournament to continue on, or maybe it'll happen in Japan, wherever. Because because again, they did announce something about pertains to Hiroshi Tanahashi versus Hiroki Goto, who wins that match against the face John Moxley at Forbidden Door, but didn't really clarify if they're going to wrestle on Dynamite, Rampage, or they're going to be wrestling overseas in Japan. I don't know. They didn't really clarify that, where it's going to happen.
Yeah. I can't stop looking at the point, yo.
But either way, if Tomohiro Ishii is in this match, which I'm hoping he is, he's my pick to win this tournament.
I think Miro's winning. I think Miro's gonna win.
I could definitely see him winning, which I won't be mad at because they didn't give Miro something since they after his loss to the TNT title, which after seeing where it led to the TNT title, which it's been been devalued.
Yeah. Yeah, so honestly, I hope he wins. He's my pick to win. So yeah.
With him come back to I definitely think he will win it. But we'll get, and basically it's gonna lead to a 4-way at Forbidden Door, which is great. They're doing it that way. So that's something to look forward to.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And I can't wait to see I can't wait to see the tournament. I can't wait to see because I still think Miro's gonna. I'm pretty sure Miro's gonna win. So I think he's gonna win. I think he's gonna be the all Atlantic champion, and I'm down for that. So yeah, we'll see.
I'm just glad they got a belt like that, for guys that can't compete for the AEW World Title that should be granted the World Title, but they don't have time for them, which I think is a crime.
But like I said, I've been saying this for a while now. They should probably do like a brand split, like have Dynamite and Rampage. Have Rampage a longer show, and they can have TNT Championship as their World Championship, I guess. That's just what I'm thinking.
One solution for that one, if they do plan on doing that, Rampage must go 2 hours and must be live.
Yeah. So that's what I think they should do because they are they're already bloated, so they have a lot of people now. So might as well make Rampage 2 hours in its own show.
And if you're gonna keep AW Dark Elevation, get rid of AW Dark on Tuesdays because that's I don't think anyone watch that to watch Dark Tuesdays anyways.
Yeah.
But there you go. All right. Next thing I want to talk about, which we'll talk a little bit. We'll just talk a little bit of it, and then we'll get to MJF. Is the look of this Owen Hart Foundation Championship.
All right.
Now, I want to talk about this because when I first saw it, I said to myself, just the shape of it like looks so familiar to me, and came across to me about this belt of recently on YouTube, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, I do remember now. So basically, what I'm referring here is, is this Owen Hart belt here is similar to the belt that was that's also like a mirror image design of Stamp of the Stampede Wrestling championship belts too during that time when Stu Hart the promoter of that at the time was in charge, and I remember seeing a belt like that, almost like that Bret Hart had when he was being interviewed during his time in he was doing in WWF in the 90s. And when I first saw that belt, I'm like, this was during the time when he was gone after his loss against Shawn Michaels from WrestleMania 12, and Bret Hart had a glass case where he kept his championships, and one of them I thought it was pretty interesting was the belt from Stampede Wrestling. Now I didn't know at the time it was Stampede Wrestling, but I thought to myself that looks like a pretty damn good belt, and I said to myself, I wonder where he got that from. Like, and I was saying to myself at the time, like, I thought it was from it's from WWF, but not saying during that time there was nothing wrong with any WWF belts because those during those time the WWF belts were great.
Yeah, they're fantastic.
But nowadays WWE belts are a piece of crap according to Bret Hart, which he's right.
Except for the United States Championship, because that championship looks amazing.
Yes, yeah, it does.
Yeah.
And if I gotta go with second, all the main championships in WWE, second one will be Intercontinental.
Yeah, because the Intercontinental Championship looks good. I just think it needs a little more color, but I don't think it's bad.
So that's basically what when I thought of when I first saw the belt. Either way, the belt is great. Either way, the belt right there pertains to the Owen Hart Foundation Championship. But the fact that they it's almost like a mirror image of that shape of the belt from Stampede Wrestling, because Owen Hart came from Stampede Wrestling too. That right there alone is a very good feel of and rightfully a right design shape of it as well to pay on homage to not only to Stampede Wrestling but to the promoter of Owen Hart's father, Stu Hart, but also for the guys that meets the hill onto to the Stampede Wrestling Championship belt, and the fact that even with this belt that's has Owen Hart on there, and also with the change for the plates, the side plates, and just the name itself, Owen Hart, pertains to the foundation of the organization. Pretty damn good.
Yeah.
So that's all there's talk about from there. And as far as how the belt's going to be presented moving forward, is going to be one of those annual things for every year. Which I'm assuming it pertains to that the champions will be in the tournament is next year. Instead of qualifying.
Yeah.
But we'll see how they do it better next year.
Yeah.
Okay, so MJF. Before we get to the promo, there's something that I also want to add a little bit more of MJF, because remember the whole thing where he no showed the meet and greet, fans whatever on that Saturday. I don't know if you heard about this, but apparently some fans were comparing this to MJF walking out of that, similar to Sasha Banks and Naomi walking out of Midnight Raw. Of the tapings.
Yeah, I've been hearing that too.
And all I can say is that it is not the same. People are comparing that that whole thing because what MJF did. Now I still don't think that MJF should have done that to the fans too. That paid to see him, and that and might have to be refunded to the fans for that. But it's not the fucking same. MJF didn't if MJF would have not no show Double or Nothing, that would have been like similar to Sasha Banks and Naomi, but it's not.
Yeah, that would have been a totally different story.
Yeah, so I know for those people that are saying that, like, are you kidding me? Like you're comparing that, with him now showing up to a fan fest, to Sasha Banks and Naomi not showing to to the schedule show for the main event on that night.
Yeah, and that's why people were like concerned that he might not no show Double or Nothing because of the whole like fan fest thing. Yeah, so that's why people were kind of worried about it. But he showed up. He did the job.
And think about that is too. Samoa Joe did no show either, but it wasn't his fault though, because it was basically AEW's fault for I forgot what reason it was. I think he they didn't let Samoa Joe know in advance in a way, and Samoa Joe had other things to do on that day, so Samoa Joe obviously couldn't make it because of that, and that wasn't Samoa Joe's fault. That was AEW's fault there.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's one thing I want to bring up with this whole thing without thing. Like, it's not the same thing. And I'll get to another thing that's also not the same thing too, pertains to CM Punk. I think it was CM Punk. Was it CM Punk or was someone else?
Well, when CM Punk tried.
Oh no, I'm sorry. That's what Hell in a Cell. It's when we get to Hell in a Cell. Okay, never mind. But as far as MJF's promo, I should have been a little more enthusiastic with it, because I was a little different with MJF not showing up to a fan fest for letting the fans down. Despite of him and Tony Khan's difference in whatever issues they were going through because of MJF's reason of why he's upset with Tony Khan, and it's understandable too. It's very understandable. But doesn't mean I'm taking that away from his promos, because I thought that promo was great.
Dude, that promo was fantastic. Like I know like everyone like heard my reaction to it. Dude, I was just like, yo, this dude is really he's really going in. Like he was going in on fans, he was going in on freaking the wrestlers. When Tony Khan's gonna hoard all that money to give it to all the ex-WWE guys, I was like, oh god. I was like,
and the line of saying that they can't be lace on my boots.
Yeah, and he asked like, hey, would you treat me better if I was an ex-WWE guy? I was like,
yes,
oh
yes.
my god. I was like, yo, I just like like if you seen that meme with the whole like people saying, oh, that was me. I was like, yo.
I forgot about the avatar, which is it's a funny avatar of MJF.
Oh, that's funny because I have the same thing too. Yeah, like if you see my profile name was called the MJF Nuke because I remember when I remember when they were filming with CM Punk and he said, yeah, you drop pipe bombs, I drop nukes. So so when he cut that pipe bomb, like everyone was calling pipe bomb, I was like, nah, this is the MJF Nuke right here.
Yeah, it's a nuke. Yeah, I've been seeing that all over the place, like pipe bomb. Like, oh no, I remember MJF saying before it was he doesn't drop pipe bombs, he dropped nukes.
Yes, that is the MJF Nuke. That's why I call it now. The MJF. That was freaking insane, dude. The fact that he called Tony Khan a freaking mark. I have never heard a wrestler ever called any called their boss a freaking mark. That is freaking hilarious.
Yes.
He's like, I want you to fire me, you freaking mark. And he's like, and then they cut his mic off, and then during commercial break, CM Punk went out and went through the crowd, and we haven't seen him since. Dude, that was freaking insane, bro.
And we're about to get to CM Punk too about that too as well.
Yeah, and it's funny because I also remember when he was talking about like when he told the fans like, y'all don't know anything, like when he said why don't you like me, because I don't pretend to watch New Japan because I don't go for that star rating. It was like, that was such a freaking a jab at Dave Meltzer. It had to be.
And on top of that, with him talking about how people say that he may be a great talker and all, but he's not very good in the ring. I see myself, are you kidding me? He's old school. He doesn't do moves like how New Japan wrestling does, where it tends to being reckless in a way. But when they do reckless things, they do it in a safe way. Not trying to say they do things to hurt them purposely. They do things in a way to protect them.
Yeah, like MJF said, he doesn't do a bunch of BS. Hell, I'm surprised he didn't say he does a bunch of flips and kicks.
Oh man, that would have been funny. Or dives.
Or yeah. But,
which probably we'll get to who did dives too, but we'll get to that.
Yeah, but that promo, man, like I said, that is the MJF nuke. That was promo of the year. I still stand by that. Dude, that was freaking insane.
Yeah, and since then, because of that, they're following the story of him, him being
a free agent,
by kicking him off of the roster sites, and merchandise sales and everything, and no mention of MJF. Basically, they're basically tabooing him.
Yeah, blacklisting him. And it's kind of ironic since the whole storyline with Warlow saying he technically wasn't all elite.
Mm-hmm.
Now MJF is no longer all elite.
Yep. Oh man. But yeah, and we'll get to a little bit more about what happened with CM Punk too, because with this promo, this should be enough where he should be right up there next in line to be and he's always been well deserved. I always feel like he's well deserved to be a world champion.
Yeah, I've been the main one saying this guy needs to be world champion. I want him to beat Jon Moxley when they face each other in 2020. But they gotta pull the trigger on it right now, especially with that promo, that nuke. Oh man, they would be making a huge mistake, and that's what's about on him.
And the thing about MJF was that, some people never heard of him until he got to AEW. I always heard of him before his AEW run, even before they did the whole All In thing from 2018. Because I seen him and what was her name, Maria Maniacs, not that it was but yeah, because that was the thing where that she was the girlfriend of MJF in a way. I can't remember it was in MLW or some other promotion he was in. Because he was in MLW before he went to AEW. But yeah, I always heard from before all this.
Well, yeah, I was introduced to him in AEW. I've seen some clips of him like wrestling in MLW, but I mostly know him from AEW. But when I saw him, cutting the promos and everything, when he turned heel on Cody, I was like,
he gets it, man.
Yeah, the lashes, just everything he was doing, man. Like when he's like, because also in the MJF nuke, like he said, he makes moments, and he definitely did.
Mm-hmm.
He's definitely have made some moments.
Which is why he's one of the 4 pillars in AEW.
Now that's a guy, yeah. Out of all the guys they've had, like when they had like Darby, Sammy, and Jungle Boy, yeah, MJ was definitely the most deserving in my opinion for like 4 pillars, definitely.
And I know Jim Ross, from Doing Nothing, said that Warlow, because of the reaction he gets, he's a franchise. To me, based on this after what MJF did this nuke promo, I think it's the other way around. I think it's MJF is the one who, I mean, nothing against Warlow, he's great too, but
Yeah.
MJF, to me he's more of the franchise player in AEW.
Oh yeah, he definitely is, man. He definitely is the franchise.
Especially when fans were I heard some fans were comparing him also with Jensen's promo that he did, similar to Shane Douglas promo from ECW or NWA before he went into ECW with Joe, which that was a great promo too. But he did on what Shane Douglas did.
Yeah, I've seen Shane Douglas promos in ECW. They were really good, man.
Yes.
I've seen him with Taz. I've seen his promos. Really, really good, man. Really, really good stuff. Pretty good stuff. But yeah, man, dude, MJF, he's got to be the world champion, definitely. Now, what I'm thinking is, I don't know if they're gonna do this, but I'm thinking possibly if they do have MJF and CM Punk face each other again, it's probably gonna be a double turn. Probably MJF be the babyface, CM Punk be the heel. That's just my theory. Yeah, that's just my theory. Because after that nuke, he pulled, because he was getting a lot of cheers for that. He was getting a lot of, So I think there's gonna be a double turn. I think it's gonna be like Brett and Stone Cold. I think it's gonna be similar to that.
Especially how Punk emulate himself as Bret Hart, which is to Rick Ray.
Yeah.
And with MJF, I guess you could say he's more of a Stone Cold, but except he's got hair.
Yeah. Or stunning Steve Austin, I guess.
Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll see where to go with MJF for this whole storyline. But I think what retains after happened with CM Punk, that they could at least work something out where it tends to bring him back early. But then again, if this is what they wanted to move forward doing the storyline with him, then I guess it's fine. Because they after what they did tonight, because of what happened on the Friday that was announced on Rampage a week ago, CM Punk unfortunately had to get surgery from his foot. Of what I heard, it was his foot, because on Dynamite I didn't see this. I didn't see this part on Dynamite because I missed it. But and I get a chance to look back and watch it. But he went to dive. Again, I'm talking about someone who doesn't do dives like MJF doesn't do dives. I meant to say, CM Punk does dives sometimes. Even when it's doing suicide dives, Punk did a dive to the crowd, and I guess his foot may have caught the rail. Have you seen it?
No, I didn't notice that.
Yeah, basically, basically that's what happened. Of what I've been told. I haven't got a chance to go back and see it, but that's basically what happened. Which is why he botched his spots in the match. In that 6-man tag match. Where he's still on the springboard and then the drop kick. He tried Billy Gunn. Oh my! I just see clips of that too. By the way, when him tried to drop kick Billy Gunn, the way he sold it, like, oh my god, that was terrible. But now we get why, because Punk got hurt.
Mm-hmm.
So, but we didn't know how. Punk probably didn't know how serious it was hurt. Yeah, it was. Until he got examined, and then with this whole this nuke promo of MJF after it was over, Punk during the commercial break, Punk came out limping to confront MJF, saying, dude, what are you doing? And then MJF goes through the crowd, walking away, leaving. And then Punk turned back, because there's no purchase him, because one thing, he's already gone, and two, and another thing is that he's hurt. Punk, but so he came on Rampage, and as soon as I saw him, I didn't watch the show at the time because I was also at work. So I did manage to just listen to CJ's stream that you guys were in, Rim, and I can't remember who else was on there too. When I heard CJ saying something about Punk is injured, and like, oh no, oh man. So I didn't know what I was expecting to where I was coming in to watch what I missed. of what I couldn't see. So as soon as I saw Paul coming out there, see him just crying, his eyes out, looking all red, and I'm like, oh my god, what kind of injury this could be? He didn't really explain what the injury was until we found out later on it was a foot injury. So it's like, oh, okay. Then that, and based on what I heard, it could be a 4 to 8 weeks healing process after the surgery, which the surgery is done so far as of this week. So who knows how long he's gonna be gone? But the idea for Punk is to be the champion because he wanted to let go of the belt. He wanted to drop it and just for someone that could be deserving to fight for it. But Tony Khan assists to do this interim thing, which I'm against the interim thing because I believe that they've been doing it way too much now, especially with the TNT title.
Yeah, they have done that. Yeah.
So yeah, I'm not a fan of the interim thing that they're doing with the AEW World Title. Just present the winner of the because in case Punk can't come back early, just crown new champion, like we're doing right now, because we're to the rankings, because Punk mentioned something about Moxley being he also named Brian Danielson, but the thing about Brian Danielson, he's not on the top 5 of the rankings. Back because I checked it from last week too. June 1st of 2022, Wardlow's number 1, Adam Cole's number 2, Hangman Adam Page is number 3 because he's no longer a champion. Jon Moxley's number 4, Jay Leto's number 5. And based on from last week's Dynamite, the only person that wrestled in the one-on-one match was Jon Moxley, so he ends up being on number 1, which on June 3rd, which was on the Friday. Moxley's now number 1, Wardlow's number 2, Hangman's number 3, Adam Cole's number 4, and Jay Leto's number 5. And so yeah, I was confused at one point because we're tends to after Punk made that announcement, and like they announced there's gonna be a battle royale and the winner will face Moxley, and in fact I was confused, like, wait a minute, so are they gonna fight for the title? Because we got her, because you also have Hiroshi Tanahashi who's supposed to face Punk at Forbidden Door for the title, but because Punk got hurt, that won't be the case. So now they got to come up with another idea. So now they have that's been scrapped too, where Hiroshi Tanahashi has to win against Hiroki Goto, which he is obviously no brainer there. He's gonna beat Hiroki Goto to go to the Forbidden Door, and as we saw tonight, Casino Battle Royale, Kyle O'Reilly won, again that match when he ended up later on facing Jon Moxley, which he lost, which we all knew that was gonna happen too. So it was no brainer who's gonna win and who's gonna go to Forbidden Door. So Jon Moxley versus Hiroshi Tanahashi is gonna happen, obviously, because Hiroshi Tanahashi ain't gonna lose to Hiroki Goto. Not against Hiroki Goto, but still, that's a match that's basically what they're gonna be doing. Well, the Ace versus Jon Moxley, and the winner will become the AEW interim world champion.
Yep.
But again, not found this interim thing, but that's what they're gonna do. I think they're overdoing the whole interim, especially with the TNT.
Yep.
But we'll see how it will develop too. And we'll talk a little more about the Forbidden Door as well. But as far as CM Punk, with his injury, unfortunately, yeah, I can't believe that happened to him. Especially during the time where they're getting ready to had the whole the AEW's version of Summer Punk, and unfortunately that's gonna be delayed and canceled until he comes back.
Yep.
Hell, and the thing is, it might not be it might not even happen, because who knows how long that's gonna take. And on top of that, it's gonna be a short Summer Punk run, if that's gonna be the case then.
Yeah, if he makes it to July, maybe. But yeah, it's gonna be short.
Hopefully in July he'll make it on time, and then the Summer Punk will continue from there. And with reference to the AEW World Title, the interim thing, Moxley's gonna win, which is great because I feel like Moxley was robbed for 2020 because this whole pandemic that had everyone locked down to their homes where no one could be at the arenas during his time when he was champion. And, yeah, and not just with Moxley. I feel bad for all the champions, except Braun Strowman.
Yeah, especially Drew McIntyre. Like he was letting in his push, and he won the Royal Rumble, and unfortunately, COVID came in the worst time.
Yeah. I feel bad more for him than Braun Strowman. In fact, I could care two shits about Braun Strowman.
Yeah. When he was just a replacement for Roman, so I didn't really, care too much.
But yeah, but my best luck to CM Punk of his road to recovery, and we'll see what they do for all we could do now is expect what they do for Forbidden Door, which is I'll be loving that. So
yeah.
All right. So with that out of the way, I still got that MJF thing there. So I guess I'll mute CM Punk for now. Give me one moment. All right, mute CM Punk for now, because let's get to now finally. NXT had In Your House 2022 from June 4th, 2022 in Orlando, Florida, in the WWE Performance Center. I can't be that. Okay. Wait, that's the thing. I thought it was called the NXT Arena. Whatever.
Well, I think it's still called the Capital Wrestling Center.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. But based on what I'm seeing here, it says Performance Center. I don't know. Whatever.
What are you looking from Wikipedia?
Same thing. Yeah, Wikipedia.
Yeah.
Probably. But I'm gonna read some dark matches that happened here. I'm pretty sure you didn't see it because it's labeled in dark matches.
Yeah, I didn't know dark matches here.
Yeah, someone named Valentina Forza, who's being accompanied by someone named Yulisa Leon. Basically, it was someone named Valentina. I don't know who she is. But she defeated Ariana Grace, the former Bianca Corelli. Her real name Bianca Corelli. But she's the daughter of Anthony Corelli, who's known as Santino Marella. So yeah, that match happened. Another match happened was Akimen Juro defeated someone named Dante Chen.
Yeah, Dante Chen.
Okay.
Yeah, Dante Chen.
Okay, so there's that one. But now we get to the actual show. It was the family of Tony D'Angelo, Chandlin Stacks Lorenzo, and Toro Two Dimes, Donovan, I guess I pronounce it, defeating Legado del Fantasma, which is Santos Escobar, Cruz El Toro, and Joaquin Wild, I meant to say, who were being covered by Electro Lopez. And this match was a 6-man tag team match where the losing team joins the winning team's stable, and it lasted 12 minutes and 45 seconds. All right, so then obviously I didn't see it, but you could take over about what happened in this match.
Yeah, it was a really good opening match. A good 6-man tag. And I've seen them building up because they're pretty much like their version of like a pretty much like the Italians versus Hispanics, that kind of thing. Really interesting, and the stipulation was the winner, the loser has to follow the winner's instructions pretty much. And the match was really good. Really, really good match. Obviously, Tony D'Angelo's stable won, which I was kind of shocked, but I was cool with it. Tony D'Angelo winning because I like Tony D'Angelo. So and even this week, Tony D'Angelo is pretty much telling Santos what to do. Like he tried to give him like a crowbar. It's like win the match, but Santos like no. He threw it out, and then that pretty much cost him the match and lose. So yeah, they're really they really have to follow orders from Tony D'Angelo, which is really interesting. I didn't think they would do that. So yeah, that was, like I said, that was really good opening match.
All right.
Yeah.
Based on this, yeah, this is no surprise that WWE will have the Hispanics losing. They don't see anything in these guys. I truly believe that, especially with Santos Escobar. Like, how do you not see the potential in this guy? I don't know. But next was Toxic Attraction that had Gigi Dolan and JC Jane, which we were having issues before at the time. Like we remember who's the name of to us she's the third wheel of Toxic Attraction. To be honest with you.
Now I remember. Yeah.
But they defeated Katana Chance and which the former KC Catanzaro, because they decided why not change her name. And Caitlin Carter, tag team match for the NXT Women's Tag Team Championship, 9 minutes and 1 second. So how do you felt about the match?
It wasn't really anything special, to be honest. I kind of forgot pretty much everything about the match, but yeah, I know that Toxic Attraction won. Wasn't really anything special. I can't really remember much.
Rightfully so that they want to, because they're the host. Despite how I feel about Mandy Rose wrestling, Toxic Attraction is the hottest thing going on in NXT 2.0.
Yeah, both literally and yeah.
Yes. Also, yeah, I remember I listened to the stream about you guys talk about Kaden Carter, that she's basically like Ember Moon, because
yeah.
I'll tell you this: she's got way better personality and more charisma than Ember Moon.
Yeah, I think I said that too. Like, I think I said something like that. Yeah, she has one. She's pretty much, I think I said she was like Ember Moon's hotter sister. Yeah, pretty much like hotter, cooler sister. But yeah.
And she was trained in 3D Academy, with the Douglas.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. That's cool.
Yep, she is. So then we get to Carmella Hayes with Trick Williams defeating Cameron Grimes. Singles match for the NXT North American Championship, 15 minutes and 30 seconds. How that match went?
Oh, that was a really good match. That was one of the best matches of the night. Obviously, both Cameron Grimes and Carmella Hayes are really great wrestlers. Really great match, really good spots, really good. I didn't expect, I thought Cameron Grimes was going to retain, but Carmella Hayes won. He's now a 2-time NXT North American champion, which I'm fine with, because I like both these guys, so it didn't really matter who won to me. So I was cool with it. Carmella Hayes is 2-time NXT champion. He's back to being the A champion. So yeah, it was really great.
Now, as far as Cameron Grimes, I've been hearing about what the fans been doing. When they first started to get behind Cameron Grimes because of how he's he turned things around with his character and everything. Which to me I care about his character because that's not why I was a fan of his, but I can understand why people want to get behind him a lot more. But now also these fans are turning on him for whatever fucking reason they decided to turn him. Like what the fuck is that?
I don't get it. I don't get it myself because because I've been noticing ever since he was NXT North American champion, I've been hearing him get boos. I was like, I don't know why. And it's funny because I remember when Braun Breaker was getting boos too. It was like I didn't get why they were booing him. I don't know why they're booing him. It's really weird.
It is weird.
Yeah, because I think you also meant because when Kyle O'Reilly was still there, they were booing him too. It was like they're really booing these guys. It's like I don't know why. Yeah, I was really confused. why they were getting booed.
Well, yeah, I guess it's true what Brian Danielson said before when he was in WWE. Fickle
Fickle.
fans.
Yep, fickle.
And some fans don't know what they want.
They really don't. But yeah, like I said, one of the best matches in.
But yeah, either way, I like both of them either way. Cameron, I mean, I always like the Cameron Grimes, but as far as Carmelo Hayes, he's got potential.
He does. He reminds me of a young MVP.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's a good comparison there.
Yeah, he got the swag. He got it.
To me, like a combination. To me, a combination to MVP and JTG.
Yeah.
So then we get to Mandy Rose defending her NXT Women's Championship against Wendy Chu.
Oh,
you went missing 8 seconds. Now, before you get to the match, I knew of the character Winnie Chu, where all she does is, wear pajamas and she got a blanket or table or whatever, and then all she does is sleep backstage and all that. But when she gets in the ring, the whole thing is that don't sleep on Winnie Chu because y'all get it because all she does is sleep. Don't sleep on her because she's good.
How did I never thought of that? Don't sleep on. Wow. Why did I not think of that? But if there's one thing of NXT 2.0, because you know me, I do praise NXT 2.0, but Wendy Chu's not one of them. But I can't. The only thing I remember about the match of Mandy versus Wendy was when when Wendy was like, she was kind of taking her pajamas off, and that was like the only thing I really got excited about. It was like, she taking off her pajamas. Oh my god.
Yeah, I heard about that. Did she?
Well, not fully.
Oh.
And I was kind of disappointed. I was blue balls. I was actually legit getting excited, but no, it didn't happen. Damn it.
I need to see pictures of her, by the way, what chance to how she looks. While her pajamas.
Yeah, she looks good, and I just remember
got her from you that she looks thick.
Yeah, she looks pretty thick. Yeah.
Right.
Because now I remember her because I think she was in the Mae Young Classic. Her name was Karen Q, I believe. I think that was her name. And
wait, Karen Q. Oh wait, that's right. She is Karen Q.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mostly remember.
Wow.
Because I remember like apparently she broke her leg, in the show. Because like that's why I remember her. Because I knew she looked familiar, but I was like,
wow.
I couldn't put my finger on it. But when I actually researched, I was like, oh, that's Karen Q. That's the chick who got her leg broken in NXT. Because I remember hearing about that.
And also, before she was Winnie Chu, she had that gimmick where she's 1,000 years old.
Yeah, she had that dark gimmick with the Xia Li and that other Asian guy. I forgot his name.
Yeah, I think the one got fired too.
Did he get fired?
I don't remember. I don't know. I don't want to sound that person, but they kind of look alike to me.
Oh my god! But because she was the chick with the makeup and pretty much acting like it was pretty much like an anime like type thing. That's what it reminded me of something I would see from an anime. I thought it was all right. I think they could have done better, but I thought it was all right. But I didn't realize it was her until I researched it. It was like, wow, that was her?
Yeah.
Yeah. So she went from just a regular wrestler to a demon goddess to a sleepy girl. Wow.
And you're telling me WWE, with someone like who looks like the way she looks, you wanna hide? You wanna put pajamas on to hide that?
That's what I was thinking. That's what I said. It's like he was like, you want to put pajamas like with all that? Come on, like like I said, I almost got excited when she was taking it off, but she didn't take it off fully. But obviously, Mandy Rose won the match because obviously she wasn't gonna lose.
No,
But
obviously, and the Winnie Chu character based on her character is like she shouldn't be winning any championships.
yeah, because when I first saw it, I didn't really think much of it. I thought it was like, oh, it's gonna be a comedy gimmick, whatever.
And it
You know,
is.
and it is. So that's why I
Like,
didn't really think much of it.
like
But
why she get a title shot in the beginning is beyond me.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like she got a world title shot. Like what?
Now, Cora J,
Okay.
I can understand because she actually had a win over on Mandy Rose, but Winnie Chu, of what
Yeah.
I didn't know anything of her winning anything big. So
Yeah. I mean, I know she was like pulling pranks on Toxic Attraction, but other than that,
God.
yeah. But yeah, it was just, pretty much. I don't want to talk about this match.
Well, at the same time, they could have had Winnie Chu do something good in this match to make Mandy Rose look good, but here's the facts. Mandy Rose ain't no ring general. She's just there to look pretty.
And I'm not
But
complaining.
I ain't complaining though. But Mandy Rose music be decent in the ring. But now I'm hearing that she's not doing good in the ring at all. Like, I guess they told her not to don't worry about the wrestling, just do do spots. I hate that.
Just look sexy, just look great. But what's the other match?
So then we get to I can't wait to talk about this. I didn't watch the match, but that's the reason why I want to talk about it. The Creed brothers.
Yes.
Rooster
versus
Creed. Yeah, and Julius Creed. So
Julius.
They're brothers. Oh, Julius. They're brothers in real life, right?
Yeah, they're brothers in real life. Yeah.
Okay. Because I was thinking myself, when I first they were called the Creed brothers, like, are they brothers? And now that's the case. I'm like, okay, cool. That, and based on how they're wrestling too, and they basically could be just years modern day of the Steiner brothers.
Yeah, because like during the entrance they were showing like the timelines, them when they were kids and them in the Olympics, and it's like, okay, they really are brothers. I was like, yeah. So yeah, they really are brothers. That was really their parents. Yeah. So the match was really good.
Yeah, the match. I forgot to mention. They got their team, which which is why I want to talk about it, because, oh my god. So the Creed brothers went up against, for those who don't know, Pretty Deadly. These guys that came from, but first of all, the names: Elton Prince and Kit Williams. So Pretty Deadly that came from NXT UK. I can tell you firsthand when I first saw those guys. When I used to watch NXT UK, I didn't get the whole tag team until they started doing something a lot more with them, and they were just enhancement talents until they did something with them, and like, oh no, this is I'm not liking what they're doing with this, and then sure enough, as soon as I heard they were going to NXT 2.0, and then they started and then I see how they started how they look now, and they're like, oh my god, this is this man's wet dream at this point for getting these guys in there. And I'm pretty sure it's Bruce Pritchard's he's putting the Bird Love mood of this. But
come on, don't be a lemon.
That's basically what they're trying to do right here. I'm assuming. They're basically have them as their new Adam Rose. But without the rosebuds.
Yeah, come on, don't be a lemon. Be Pretty Deadly.
So Pretty Deadly, I got some names for them. Pretty Gaily is one of them. Which oh my god, Omega Red said that. Which I agree with him. But to me, what tends to how they are in the ring, they never appealed to me. They never did. To me, they remind me of Triple H, where
really?
they may be I'm pretty sure they are good wrestlers, but there's really nothing there. And that's how I feel about when I first saw Triple H.
Yeah, because when I first saw them, because like I've seen them before in NXT UK, but I didn't really know them. That's because that's when MSK relinquished titles due to controversy, and they had the whole gauntlet match. And I think they were like the mystery opponents or something like that.
I
And
can't
they pretty much
remember.
won. Yeah, and they pretty much won. So I had a feeling they were building up to something to this, but I was kind of shocked that they actually won. And like, and I've seen them wrestling, and they're good wrestlers. Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
Um.
The gimmick sucks though.
Yeah, and I've seen some people. I have seen. Well, I know that freaking Omega Red said like they were like the Rock and Roll Express off Wish. I have seen some people like. I think some people have compared it to Breezango and like Velveteen Dream, but
yeah, that too.
I mean, I can kind of see it, but I don't know. I think like Breezango. I just think they're kind of different from them.
Like kind of like a Breezango. But to me, it's based on how they when I first saw them on NXT UK and the way they did the entrance, it almost is similar to Billy and Chuck.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. Billy and Chuck. Wow.
Remember how they used that? Yeah. They kind of used that too.
Yeah. You look so good to me. You know, they actually use the theme song.
I'm surprised that's not their theme song.
Yeah, that should be their new theme song.
Oh my god! But I have another new name for them because I said I also said something before pertains to they're basically like this year's modern day of DX of Michelson and Hunter. So I came up with the Gayration X.
Oh yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
The Gayration X. Oh my god! Like
Robert's homophobic. Confirmed.
Yes, of course. Because after the whole Saint Kiss thing that I said about him, that's when I became homophobic.
Yeah, but in terms of the match, obviously the match was really good. It was really.
I heard the match was good. Again, pretty good. They're not bad wrestlers. I just don't like the gimmick.
Yeah, but where I remember when freaking because one of the brothers did a freaking standing a shooting star press. I was like, yo, I was like, whoa, because like they're pretty big dudes. They're pretty big dudes.
Yeah, they are.
And the fact that he did like a picture perfect shooting star press, I was like, yo, that was freaking awesome. And then they won the match, and I was happy for him because I like Diamond Mine. They're one of my favorite factions. I was happy for them, man. And the fact they were celebrating with their parents, that was cool to see, man.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Had the Creepers would have lost, they would have been kicked out of Diamond Mine. Which, by the way,
oh yeah, that was the stipulation too. Yeah, that was the stipulation too, man.
But here's the thing with that, like there is not much of Diamond Mine for the kick out at this point, anyways, because Rock Strong doesn't want to be there no more. And who else isn't it besides those three?
Well, they do. Well, they did have they had a new member, Damon Kemp. He was pretty much in the NXT Level Up show, but now he made his he pretty much made his debut, his main TV debut as a new member as a Diamond Mine member. So
and on top of that, we don't see Pipe. Pipe. You don't see Ivan Nails there. Not nice.
Yeah,
Ivy Nice, man. Ivy Nice. You don't see her. You don't see her there no more.
Well, she's still there. No, she's still there. She's still around.
Wow, I think
she just never.
They're wasting her to be honest with you.
She hasn't really been much matches. She's mostly in segments with Diamond Mine.
Last thing I saw of her was a clip on I believe I saw it on Instagram where she wrestled someone on Level Up, and the one that she was wrestling with, she was having a hard time with her, despite how trash that opponent of her was in the ring. I don't remember her name. I can't remember how she looks, but yeah, she was not good in the ring, and she made Ivy Knife look bad.
I gotta see it because I haven't seen that.
Yeah, it was on the show of Level Up that they did it. I don't know how long it's been. I think it was about 2 weeks ago. I think it was at this point, but yeah, it was bad. It was bad. it was pretty bad.
I'll look it up. But yeah, good tag team match here. Obviously the bad guys won. Creed Brothers are the new NXT tag team champions. It's their first title reign, and I'm interested to see what happens. Yeah, so good for the Creed Brothers. So I think,
Yeah, and then we get the NXT Championship.
yeah,
Had Braun Breaker gotten disqualified, that he would have lost the title.
yeah.
Well,
on.
he didn't lose by disqualification because Braun Breaker defeated this year's and WWE's new version of Bray Wyatt and Joe Gacy in 15 minutes and 50 seconds.
This was a really good match, man. Really good match. Obviously, Joe Gacy was pretty much trying to get him disqualified. Slapping him. Trying to get him to hit him with a chair. All that didn't work, but obviously really good match. Really good, some really good storytelling there. I
So
remember,
kind of like how Bray Wyatt was trying to do John Cena from WrestleMania 30.
yeah. I remember when because there was a spot where Braun Breaker had the chair, right? He looks like he's gonna hit Joe Gacy, but he hits one of his followers. And I think and Joe Gacy almost does his finishing move, but Braun Breaker does a really hard spear. I was like, yo, really,
I did
really
see
good
that.
spear.
I did see that. I saw clips. I saw highlights of it.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I also remember there was a spot where Braun Breaker pretty much I think he speared or he threw Joe Gacy through the announce table where he went through the table and it broke. I was like, the way he landed, it was that looked pretty hard. I was like, this is a really good match right here. And then, like I said, he did he did the spear and he did his finisher and he's still the NXT champion.
Good
Which
for him,
was
man.
Yeah, which was cool. I did like the build up. I did like the build up for this match. Pretty much because I remember they were showing clips of Rick Steiner and Scott Steiner, facing each other in WCW. Saying they have uncontrollable rage, stuff like that.
Which
yeah,
is true.
So I thought it was good build up. So
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. So.
By the way, the NXT Women's Championship title was 11 minutes and 8 seconds. The tag team titles was also 15 minutes and 19 seconds. In case I didn't mention that part, but yeah.
Yeah, obviously my favorite matches was the main event, Braun versus Joe, and Carmelo versus Cameron for the NXT North American Championship. Those are my favorite matches.
So, what pertains to these wrestlers? Oh, by the way, now that I realize, I don't see the breakout tournament finals for the women's was on here. I mean, I know who won it, but I thought it was supposed to be on the show.
Yeah, I thought it was supposed to be on the show too, but no, it was this week.
Okay,
it happened this week.
But yeah. I saw who won though. Which we'll get to a little bit about that. But as far as the list of people on NXT 2.0 of those who to me, in my opinion, are TV ready, I have a list of Braun Breaker,
definitely
Joe Gacy.
Yep.
Mandy Rose needs to come back to main roster with Toxic Attraction.
Yep.
Because WWE still wants to do this whole WWE Women's Tag Team Tournament.
Yeah. Well, I thought they canceled it, but continue.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if they do or not, but I don't follow it much. But anyways, and let's see who else I put in there. Oh yeah, Carmelo Hayes and Cameron Grimes.
Definitely. Yep.
I would say Santos Escobar, but they're gonna say he's not. He's too old. He's up there in age. He's not. I know he's he's in his 30s, whatever. But he still looks pretty young. He can still go.
He has gray hair.
Well, I don't know if he does because I don't watch. I don't know how he looks right now. I know he's still got long hair though, but
it's falling off.
Well,
Nah.
eh,
But yeah, I
I
agree with
don't, I
that
don't
list.
know.
Yeah. I agree with that list with people who's TV ready for the main roster. Definitely
Mhm.
Brown Breaker. I definitely agree with.
Definitely Braun Breaker.
Yeah. I've been
Now,
playing. Yeah.
as far as Roxanne, I mean, I was gonna say Lopez. No, Roxanne Perez, I should say.
Roxanne
Um,
Perez.
and basically she defeated Tiffany Stratton. I didn't see the match, but I heard Roxanne Perez won, which I could have, I could have, went with either one of those two.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
so, Roxanne Perez, to me, I think she could be TV ready, but I think she needs to be developed more. She's still young and of a career. Not saying that
Mhm.
she's not ready yet, but yeah, work with her on NXT before you decide to move her up to the main roster. Um, but as far as Tiffany Stratton, um, I don't think she's ready yet either to go on the main roster. But of her character and again, she needs to do a lot more work. But I think she could handle herself in the ring too, based on all of the highlights I've seen of her and everything. And she looks
Oh
pretty
yeah.
damn good and sexy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah. That
I can
match
see
was a
some.
really good match. The breakout tournament.
Yeah,
Uh,
oh yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah. So
that'll be interesting to see what they do with these two women's on NXT. I won't be watching, but I will be hear from what they do. But there's
yeah.
some there's potential for them on the main roster. Now as far as Ariana Grace, didn't see really that anything special her in the ring, but she got looks.
Yeah. And
And
plus, I'm gonna give her more time.
and yeah, give her more time too. Give her more time too.
Yeah. Because
I'll tell
she
you
just
one
got
thing.
here. Yeah.
Tell you one thing. They better not have Lash Legend on the main roster.
Oh, they will. They will eventually.
She needs a
Um,
lot of work.
yeah. In terms of in ring, I agree. I think
Yes.
she has, the character and mic skills. I do think she's really good at that. But in ring, yeah, she does need some work.
They,
She
they,
does
they
need
might
some
they
work.
might they might bring him up early because of her character. Not they don't care about her wrestling. They probably don't even care about her wrestling. Like, we don't care if
They're
you
not,
wrestle. That's that. We don't care about you wrestling. We all we care about is your character.
yeah, I mean, yeah. But yeah, I think I gave NXT 2.0. I think I gave it a 7. Yeah, yeah, I gave it a 7. Not bad. I feel like the women's match was kind of weak, but everything else they're pretty good.
All right.
Yeah,
So with that out of the way, now we get to Hell in a Cell, where we got a lot of things to talk about here.
yeah.
Which some of it to me was head scratching, which I'll get to it. But WWE Hell in a Cell, from June 5th, 2022 at Rosemont, Illinois, Australia Arena. The attendance of 12,834 in attendance. That will
Mm-hmm.
feature Raw and SmackDown stars, and there was no pre-show, but it's whatever. That's not what important is. Bianca
Yeah.
Belair defend her WWE Raw Women's Championship title in a triple threat match, 18 minutes and 56 seconds, defeating Asuka and Becky Lynch by pinfall. Now I don't know who she pinned, but I'm pretty sure you saw the show. So how did she win?
Well, first of all, really good opening match. Obviously,
Mm.
Bianca, Asuka, Becky, really great wrestlers. So
Mhm.
obviously, really good match. So pretty much the ending. So pretty much like Bianca, I mean not Bianca, Becky hit her finisher on Asuka, and she was going for the pin, but then Bianca pretty much like threw her out of the ring. She pins Asuka 1, 2, 3, and she pretty much
Oh,
stole the win. Yeah, she
Bessie
pretty much
stole the
stole the win.
win.
Yeah, yeah, she stole the win from Becky.
Wow. So Becky
Yeah,
Lynch has a reason or why she should be next in line, because she never lost a match.
yeah, she was really pissed. Yeah,
But I don't think that's gonna be the case because of what I saw. She went after the 24/7 belt against Dana Brooke and lost.
because she was having a match with Dana Brooke, and then all the 24/7 shenanigans came in, and pretty much Becky Lynch, got the mic and said, no, I'm going to become a champion. I don't care what it is. I'm becoming a champion. Put that title on the line, and they were fighting it. They were they're wrestling. And it looked like Becky was going to win, but Asuka came out pretty much pretty much distracting Becky, and Dana got the the roll up 1, 2, 3, and she pretty much got the win, and she got the win and ran away. So Asuka's pretty much messing with Becky right now. Yeah,
this is how low the big time Bex has fallen.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're gonna have her go mental, go insane, because they were kind of teasing it after she lost to WrestleMania, she was going crazy. So I think this might be the breaking point for Becky. But in terms of the match, it was a good opening match.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean, I believe that too. That these women are pretty good wrestlers, and some people will say that Becky Lynch is not really that good of a wrestler. Yes, she is. If they let her loose and not hold her back of her wrestling, then she can prove all year round that she can wrestle. Even when she wrestled NXT, she wrestled pretty damn good in NXT.
Yeah, she's a good wrestler. And I'm kind of digging the whole Lady Gaga gimmick.
Yes.
Yeah, because she's pretty much the Lady Gaga of WWE right now.
Becky Gaga.
Pretty much Becky Gaga.
But then we get to Bobby Lashley defeating Omos and MVP by submission. So it's just a 2-on-1 handicap match. That's an 8 minutes and 25 seconds.
Yeah.
So who lost this match?
Well, first of all, this is probably the only meh match in this show. Because
I believe that because of Omos.
Yeah, but it was. Most of the good parts is really MVP versus Lashley, and Cedric, he kind of got involved, distracting Omos, and I think Lashley got him off the ring, and then Lashley did the the hurt the master lock on MVP, and MVP was tapping, and he won the match. And after he won, Bobby Lashley got he got a replica championship, the WWE championship, from a fan, pretty much teasing that he wants to fight for the WWE championship. So, yeah, I guess in the future he might be one of Roman's opponents.
To me, it's like a plant fan just for Lashley to do that because that's part of the show.
Yeah, that's probably a plant fan, but yeah, I think they're definitely teasing, Roman versus Lashley in the future.
But hey, Lashley going after the title. He wants to go after the title, which is good because to me, him trying to get over Omos, which is not working. No one cares.
Come on, Robert. Yeah, come on, Robert. You don't like Dollar Store Shaq? Come on.
Shaquille O'Neal was a better wrestler than Omos. What basically we saw on Dynamite. That was years ago.
Yeah.
Oh man, but
even AEW too.
Oh man, but anyways, Omos, I got nothing against Omos Nero, but I don't. When Andre made that comment about him being close to being Andre the Giant, I don't see it, and I definitely don't see it. In this day and age.
Yeah, I don't see it yet. Yeah. But yeah, this is the only man match. So what's next?
Oh no! Then we get to Kevin Owens defeating Ezekiel by pinfall, 9 minutes and 20 seconds.
This was a good match.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is definitely a good match. Kevin Owens versus Ezekiel. I never realized how actually good Elias Ezekiel is in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
I guess because Cesaro's wearing the jeans, he kind of looks weird wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he did really good here in this match. Obviously Kevin Owens did great. I remember in the ending, Kevin Owens was pretty much doing a combo, he did he pretty much because Ezekiel was on the top rope, but he stopped him and did a super kick, and he sat in the turnbuckle and KO, did this cannonball, and then I think he did the stunner, and then 1, 2, 3, he won. I actually didn't think Kevin Owens was going to win. I thought they were going to give the dub to Ezekiel, but yeah, Kevin Owens won, and yeah, it was a good match, really good match.
So then we have to follow up what happened on Raw, because apparently Ezekiel, Elias,
It's not Elias.
on Raw, Kevin Owens basically wanted him to admit that he's Elias. But the thing is, Ezekiel said he wanted a match against Kevin Owens, and Kevin Owens said, like, you ain't getting your match unless you admit that you're Elias, and then Ezekiel says, fine, I'm an Elias, and then Kevin Owens he was going crazy, like, see.
It was like, yeah, I saw it. It was funny. You're like, see, I'm not a liar. I knew it. You're Elias. And then it's like Ezekiel say, so I got the match. Yeah, whatever. You got your match. And then like he pretty much like I guess he pulled like an Eddie Guerrero in a way and said, I lied.
Yeah.
It's like I'm still. It's like I'm still Ezekiel, and then Kevin Owens automatically try to push it. And then like obviously Ezekiel ducked in, fought back and got Kevin Owens out the ring. I just thought that was funny.
To me, I'm saying to myself, why do we care about this?
I don't know. I've been kind of making this fun. I was laughing at this.
Do they even know where they're going with? Do they know how this is going to end? How this is going to it's going to what's the fucking payoff?
I don't know yet, but
I'm pretty sure they don't know. It's part of Bruce Pritchard idea, and because this is always a Bruce Pritchard idea. Like he'll do something, and also he doesn't know what to do afterwards. And like, we'll think of something.
Well, yeah, you're right about that. Yeah.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I did. I think that sound was kind of funny. Kevin Owens was that crazy. It's like
I'm sure they're doing a great job of it. They're giving them chicken shit to work with to make it chicken salad. Chicken salad.
And they're making it work because people are Ezekiel's kind of getting over. So yeah, they're definitely working with something. But yeah, I don't know how the playoffs gonna be, but yeah.
But then the Judgment Day, Edge, and Damian Priest and Rhea Ripley in a 6-man mixed tag team match. 16 minutes and 3 seconds, excuse me, it lasted with AJ Styles, Finn Balor, and Liv Morgan, the Full Live Club. That's what people were saying. But it's catchy, but Full Live Club. Get it?
Yeah.
But they lost. Finn Balor took the pinfall loss. I don't remember who. To Damian Priest, maybe?
What happened?
Did Damian Priest beat Finn Balor?
Well, no. Well, the ending, like Finn Balor was about to do the coup de grace to Edge, but Rhea Ripley was in the way, and then Edge, got him off the top rope, and he did the spear, and Edge pinned Finn Balor to get the 1, 2, 3.
Also, Edge got the pin for the Judgment Day.
Yeah, Edge got the pin.
Okay.
Yeah.
But as far as the match was, how was the match was?
Oh, the match was good. It was really good. Yeah, it was a good 6-man intergender match. It was good, pretty decent.
Yeah, I heard it was good.
Yeah.
But then you gotta talk about what happened at the aftermath on Raw.
Yeah.
So the Judgment Day came out. I heard about what happened, but I don't know the full story. But I'll let you have that before I say what I gotta say here.
Okay.
So Edge turned heel, which was back in what, February or March, one of those months that he did.
I think it was around February or March. I think that time. Yeah.
Well, it was around that time where he begins to build up his match against AJ Styles.
Yeah.
For basically for him to turn heel, and then him new music, which is great by the way. The other side by Alter Bridge. Either way, he took Alter Bridge as his theme. Had this great entrance, for him, and the whole promo where he the whole mountain of Empress like that. I'm trying to remember what that promo was, which some people was not a fan of that. Mountain of I don't know. I can't remember how it was pronounced, but anyways. And then you had Damian Priest being involved by WrestleMania, being a distraction, which it led to Edge building up a faction.
Yeah.
Which you had Rhea Ripley, which I did see that on how that transpired, and then teasing he's going to have more and faction come in, and got a haircut.
Yeah, he got a haircut.
Yeah, which looks great. Looks great. And now we get to a part where along with the tease of who's going to be part of the Judgment Day, and this will be Finn Balor, who lost. So basically, the whole thing of if you can't beat them, join them, which that makes sense, right?
Yeah. And because I've been hearing rumors about it anyway,
yeah.
like I was gonna join.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And only for Damian Priest to say, this faction is is great and all, and Edge is great, one of the greatest of all time, but you're holding us back.
Yeah, and when he said that, yeah, and then Edge was shocked, and then like Damian clotheslined him, and then they're all attacking Edge. I did not expect that.
Yeah, they attack Edge, beat him up,
and then they put him through a table, the announce table.
Yeah.
And they also did a concerto on him.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that about that too.
Yeah.
So I guess Finn Balor is not the leader now, right?
Yeah, he's the new leader. Judgment.
To me, I'm thinking to myself, this makes no fucking sense. This is Edge's faction.
I didn't, because I thought it was gonna be like a 4-man, 4-person faction, but I did not expect Edge to pretty much get replaced. Yeah, they beat him down, put him through the table, concerto, all that. I didn't expect that, and Finn Balor being the new leader. I don't know how I feel about that.
It's not gonna work. I don't know. They don't. Vince McMahon said him so he doesn't see him, as a main eventer. He's mid card best. Even only a while back, where he said, Finn Balor's now over. Remember that whole thing? He's now over.
Yeah. So I don't know. So I guess this is probably Finn Balor's last chance or something. I'm not sure, but
Vince McMahon never saw anything special of him afterwards. It doesn't give a crap about Finn Balor at this point. And now he's giving him the now he expects to believe that they're gonna do something with him by having him be the leader of Edge's faction that they decided to kick Edge out. Basically a full 3 months of him being heel, only for him to come back to be a babyface. Like what?
Yeah, because I've been hearing since Cody Rhodes is injured, they need more babyfaces. So
yeah, which we'll get to that too, by the way. So their idea of babyfaces is for Edge to go back to an old guard in Edge. Instead of building someone else new, try someone new. We're going back to someone of old.
Yeah. It's because I remember I think it was off topic. I think it was last night, but I was saying they could have pushed Mustafa Ali. It's no one cares. It's no one's gonna care about that.
Yeah, especially he doesn't want to be there. So
yeah, I was thinking Braun Breaker is still champion, so I doubt it. But I was thinking maybe someone from NXT could debut on Raw, and possibly you push him to be a top babyface. I really see that really for Braun Breaker until he loses his championship. But yeah, I would say Drew McIntyre, but he's on SmackDown. So the only real babyface I can really think of right now is really Bobby Lashley. I feel like it's really all they got, because I can't really think of anyone else. Anyone that's really big to be a big babyface.
Maybe they could push Ezekiel.
Oh yeah, Ezekiel, yeah.
Which I'm being sarcastic by the way, because I don't see that. I don't see Ezekiel being a top baby face. Even though he is a baby face, but he ain't no top baby face. Especially how they're treating like a joke too, with this whole thing of he's the brother of Elias.
Come on, that is his brother. Come on.
Jeez. Yeah, and Pretty Deadly already are cousins of Shawn Michaels and Triple H.
Maybe they are.
Oh my god! But anyways, but yeah, so they did that. To me, it makes no sense what they did there. I get why Cody Rhodes is they need someone to be a babyface and all, but you did this whole thing with Edge being a heel, him basically creating a stable, just and then just to turn around for him to be a babyface just because Cody Rhodes got hurt instead of doing someone else differently, like bring someone from NXT to do to build them up, actually be a big babyface people get behind. We're gonna have Edge do it, be the guy.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nothing against I got nothing against Edge, but Edge's time is done.
Yeah.
At this point, his time is done. I don't see him being WWE champion, anyways. Of his age.
No, I don't see that.
No, and plus you got Randy Orton. I mean, yeah, I talk about Ogard, but Randy Orton, he's not like Edge, where he he's a lot more over than Edge at this point. Because of the whole Arcade Bro thing.
Yeah, Arcade Bro, the porn stash. Yeah, he's getting over.
You should be going with him, but instead you got Matt Riddle going after Roman Reigns for the title.
I don't mind that. I don't mind Riddle.
I mean, yeah, it's new. It's new with Matt Riddle because Matt Riddle is good too, and all. But fans wanted Randy Orton. Instead, they're going with someone different.
Yeah, I think maybe Randy Orton, when he comes back, they'll have him face Roman. Because I think he's still kind of injured. So.
Oh man, that sucks. Well, hopefully it's not too serious.
Yeah, I hope it's not too serious, but that's why Riddle's been choosing Riddle, because they're probably gonna have Roman versus Riddle at Money in the Bank, pretty much.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah, that's what they're teasing. So, yeah. All right, so what's the next match?
So the next, I can't believe this match didn't happen. Madcap Moss versus defeating Happy Corbin in a no holds bar, 12 minutes and 5 seconds, I should say. Then don't know how this match went about, but I kept thinking this match is happening again.
Yeah, I will say this was their best match. This was definitely because since it was no holds barred, they pretty much it was pretty much chaos. Them trying to kill each other. Yeah, the finish, the finish, pretty much the story was when Corbin pretty much injured Moss. He put the chair around his neck, and he used the trophy he hit the chair, and that pretty much crushed his throat. And pretty much after that, Moss, he got a new gear. He's more serious,
which is good, because I saw pictures of it. Good, they finally got rid of that shorts and spandex.
Yeah, and he I kind of said it because he pretty much took the Braun Strowman ambulance entrance. Remember that? When Braun Strowman came out of the ambulance, that's pretty much what happened there. And
okay.
Yeah, and then they were brawling SmackDown, and he tried to do the same thing to Corbin, but Corbin got out of it. And Adam Pearce said that Corbin and Moss is gonna have a no holds barred match on Cell, which they did. And Madcap Moss, Riddick Moss, he puts the chair around Corbin's neck. He puts it around his neck, and he grabs the steel steps, and he slams it on the chair on Corbin's neck, and he pretty much crushes his throat, and he hits the 1, 2, 3, and Moss wins. So yeah, he got his payback. He got his revenge, and they had Corbin on the stretcher, selling that he's going to go to the hospital, and I guess there's going to be a way to write him off TV. So
definitely, because he needs he needs to repackage too because Happy Corbin sucks.
Yeah, and it looks like It looks like they're kind of like repackaging because he hasn't really been doing the whole like happy gimmick. He's been kind of going back to being dark, a little more serious. So I think they will. They definitely do it with Moss. So yeah, this was definitely their best match because I definitely don't remember their Backlash match, but this match was pretty good. I liked it. The ending was definitely the best part.
All right. Well, anything that development notice is that Madcap Moss is back to wearing his usual wrestling gear, and Happy Corbin will be gone, and he'll be back as maybe the Lone Wolf, maybe who knows,
Yeah. But this match pretty good. And what's the next one?
So the next one was Theory defend his WWE United States Championship against Mustafa Ali by beating him in 10 minutes and 25 seconds. Don't know how the match was, but how the match was.
The match was good. Good, championship match. I did like the gear that they were wearing. Theory had like a Captain America esque gear, with the stripes. Since he's United States champion, and Mustafa Ali, since he's from Chicago, he was repping Chicago. He had like a Chicago Bulls like T-shirt. Shy Ali, it said, and the tights he was wearing. He had the Chicago flag. So he was definitely repping Chicago. It was a good match. The finish, I remember like Mustafa Ali was gonna go for his finisher, the 450 splash, I believe, but Austin Theory gets out of the way, so Mustafa Ali misses, and it looks like he hurt his leg, he hurt his knee, and like pretty much Theory like chops his I think he either chop or kick his leg out of his other leg. And he did his finisher on Ali, 1, 2, 3, and Austin Theory is still the United States champion. So yeah, really good match, really good United States Championship match. It was cool. Theory won, which I knew he was gonna win. It was cool. It was a good match.
All right. So then we get to the main event. Since Roman Reigns was not was able to be in the main event for himself.
No.
They had to come up with something else for our main event match, which was a Hell in a Cell match between Cody Rhodes versus Seth freaking Rollins. 24 minutes, excuse me, and 21 seconds lasted. I saw Seth Rollins, a picture of him wearing the polka dots to mock them. Yes, because of Dusty Rhodes,
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that, because who he wrestling too, the son of Dusty Rhodes.
Son of Plumber.
That's right. So Cody Rhodes. Before we get to the match, I gotta talk about the injury he had before coming into the match, and it's a serious injury that that wrestler should not be coming into a match, especially how serious it could be, where it could be career threatening injury, that could end your career in wrestling, and that's the pectoral muscle.
Yeah, because I've heard that like when Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins were brawling on Raw, the Go Home show, I heard that he had like a torn pec muscle. It wasn't completely torn, but it was pretty much torn. And I heard that while Cody was weight training, he got hurt and like it ripped off the bone. So that's why when you saw it, it looked really, really, really bad. So yeah, he was pretty much working injured because I was hearing before Hell in a Cell came out, I was hearing that he was injured. I didn't really believe it. I didn't think it was gonna be that serious, so that's why I didn't really think much of it. But we'll talk about it when we talk about the match. But yeah, he was legit injured.
And I didn't see the match. I actually was trying to plan on seeing the match before we talk about this, but
oh my god, This match was so fantastic. This was great.
I mean, I saw a little bit of highlights of it, with some shots that was done to Cody Rhodes, and I understand why Seth Rollins didn't late in that much because he's got the pectoral muscle going
Yeah.
on, which is why, I'm indifferent over Cody Rhodes. He should never did the match in the first place.
But you know what? Yeah, because I'm sorry. The fact that this man wrestled with a torn muscle, with a torn pec muscle, and it was still somehow a great match. Yo. So, okay. First of all, Seth Rollins, he came out with polka dots, mocking, Dusty Rhodes. Cody Rhodes came out, and, he was doing his entrance, I noticed that when he did, the whoa part, the pyro, he didn't do like both arms, he just used one arm to raise his one arm, and the other one was, pretty much still down. So I was like, oh yeah, he's definitely injured because he would raise his other arm. He walks in, they walk in the cell, and they're getting ready, and Cody Rhodes, he takes off his Homelander jacket, and when he took it off, and when I saw that bruise, when me and Omega saw the bruise, I was like, God damn! I was like, yo, that looked really bad. I think that looked worse than freaking Triple H's torn pec muscle, because I remember he had a torn pec muscle in 2018. Dude, I think that looked even worse.
Yeah. And that was during the match he had with Taker, Kane, and his partner with Michaels.
Yeah, that was during the match. Dude, because Cody, he was already injured. I was like, yo, that looks bad. So the match starts. The match starts. I remember like Cody Rhodes did the Cody Cutter, springboard, cutter. It's like I can tell how much pain he was because he was holding his arm. And I remember like Cody Rhodes, he was doing the figure four. Seth, is reaching to the ropes, but there's no rope break. So he reaches for a kendo stick and he whacks Cody Rhodes on the side of the arm. Not like exactly in there, but close to the arm, the injured arm, and he gets out of it. And then they're outside, in the cell, and Cody Rhodes like sticks like the kendo stick, like he's like sticking it like in his arm, like his injured like pec muscle. I was like, oh dude. And I remember like Seth Rollins, he grabs like a bag, right? At first I thought it was gonna be thumbtacks, but he grabs like a weight belt with the yellow polka dots and it says Visionary on it. Pretty much not only mocking Dusty Rhodes again, but also Cody Rhodes since he wears weight belts, and he's pretty much whipping Cody Rhodes with the weight belt. Whipping him like a government meal, like Jim Ross would say. And also Seth Rollins was wearing his jacket, his in-ring jacket, like kind of like how The Rock was wearing like Stone Cold's vest at WrestleMania 19, pretty much. What else happened? So Seth Rollins grabs a table, and Chicago was chanting, thank you, Seth Rollins, for getting the table. He puts Cody Rhodes on top of the table. He's gonna go for a frog splash, but Cody moves out of the way in time, and he gets slammed through the table. Seth Rollins gets slammed through the table, missing Cody, and he's down. Later in the match, Seth gets another table, puts it on the turnbuckle, and he does the buckle bomb to Cody Rhodes, and slams him through the table. What else happened? Cody Rhodes gets out like a bull rope and the cowbell, kind of like what Dusty Rhodes had back in the day, and they pretty much like tie their hands together. They pretty much tie their hands on it, having like an impromptu like bull rope match, and obviously Cody Rhodes is in full control of it. I think he hits I think he hit Cody Rhodes in the arm, and his arm was bleeding. Because I remember Cody Rhodes' arm was bleeding a little bit. Also, Seth Rollins gets a sledgehammer. He gets a sledgehammer. He's trying to hit Cody Rhodes, but Cody Rhodes counters it. I think that's when Cody Rhodes does the crossroads, but Seth Rollins kicks out. I also remember with Seth Rollins, he does the crossroads on Cody, but Cody Rhodes kind of no-sold it, and he's pretty much saying, this is how you do it, and like he did the crossroads too, but like he didn't go for the pin; they were just both out. And they're both trying to reach for the sledgehammer. Cody Rhodes got it, but like Seth is cowering in fear, like trying to run away, and he gets the sledgehammer off Cody, and like Seth's trying to hit him with a sledgehammer, but that's when Cody Rhodes does the pedigree. Yeah, Cody Rhodes does the pedigree to Seth Rollins. He kicked out, and I remember like Seth Rollins did the curb stomp to Cody Rhodes, and I thought that was going to be the end of the match. I thought it was going to be over, but no, Cody Rhodes actually kicked out. And I remember Cody Rhodes, like he pretty much did the same thing he did at WrestleMania. The two crossroads. He looks like he's gonna go for a third one, but like he just like lets go Seth Rollins. But instead of doing the bionic elbow, he gets a sledgehammer. He picks up the sledgehammer. He hits Seth Rollins in the head with it, and 1, 2, 3, Cody Rhodes wins the Hell in a Cell match. So Cody Rhodes is officially 3-0 against Seth Rollins ever since he came back. Yeah, this match was freaking fantastic. This was really great. Obviously, this was match of the night. I really enjoyed this match. Still, the fact that he worked a great match with a torn pec, the fact it was still like a really good match. As much as I know you're probably gonna say he shouldn't done match, and I understand, but the fact he did it and he still had a great match, he got a whole bunch of respect for me. That was freaking. He really showed how much of a tough SOB he is, because that was freaking amazing. And kudos to Seth Rollins too, because they both did a great job. I mean, this whole feud was great ever since WrestleMania. This, in my opinion, this is their best match in Hell in a Cell. This was the best match. Yeah.
Yeah. I probably will get a chance to see it because let's be honest. For me, in what things to WWE standards of Hell in a Cell, the last Hell in a Cell match I ever saw was obviously the irony that involved with Seth Rollins was the whole thing with the Fiend, and that was a fucking disaster.
Yeah. You know what? It's funny you mention it because I feel like Seth Rollins has pretty much redeemed himself in terms of Hell in a Cell matches.
And I think that was. I think with Cody Rhodes, yeah, I agree.
And with Edge too, because like Edge had a really great match in Hell in a Cell and Crown Jewel.
Yeah, I didn't see that because I got my reason.
Yeah, but
I believe that. I believe it.
Yeah, so he definitely redeemed himself in terms of Hell in a Cell matches. Seth Rollins. Yeah, those were his best. Those are his best ones with Edge and definitely with Cody Rhodes.
Mm-hmm. So, I'm a little different with Cody Rhodes, for even doing the match because he was injured before the match, which tends to a serious injury in wrestling. I go back to the day, like you said before. I go back to the days of Triple H, from that Saudi Arabia show. But that was during the match.
I was there.
And then you had John Cena. I remember with John Cena. I think it was with Mr. Kennedy, if I'm mistaken.
Yeah. Well, because like I think he did a move, like I think it was a hip toss or whatever it was, and like he pulled it, and and I think that was also the same night where like Randy Orton like RKO'd him on the table. Yeah. So he was out until the Royal Rumble.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
and then I also thought about another pectoral muscle injury that happened when Undertaker was lifting the weights. where he was supposed to
I
make his
didn't know that.
return in 2000.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, because in 1999 he had a groin injury. They had
Yeah,
to take care of.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then once we got into the 2000s, that's when he had the other injury, the pectoral muscle on that he was doing when he was not lifting weights, and where he could have returned to WrestleMania, instead of a return to Judgment Day.
I
Um,
didn't
but
know that.
yeah, so that's what I thought about too. Retains the pectoral muscle. And I can't think of anyone in the past after that from that too. Because anyone with a brain will come to the senses that I think we should not be wrestling with a pectoral muscle pertains to how the pectoral muscle can damage you in the ring. And I'll give props and kudos and I always respect Cody Rhodes because I always been a fan from the Sustain one since 2007 that when I first saw him in the WWE ring.
Yeah.
It's still a fan to this day, no matter what. But and people say it's a legendary performance of what he did, because no one who has a torn pec muscle has gone to a wrestling match and wrestled the way he did, especially a match like Hell in a Cell, where it could have gotten bad.
Yeah.
Or worse. Especially where Bret Hart has always been hard on Seth Rollins being an unsafe worker, for guys like John Cena, Sting, and whoever other people. I don't know if Bret Hart's in the match though, but that's well, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But yeah, based on what I've heard about Seth Rollins, having a match against Cody Rhodes in Hell in a Cell, he was of what I'm hearing was a safe worker with Cody Rhodes, and Cody Rhodes was also safe with himself as well. Where things did. Now again, I don't know how the match ended up being, but I think I will catch it to see how it looks. But with that being said, was Seth Rollins, with Cody Rhodes having a legendary performance, that. And people saying that he's a legend, all that. I always think of him as a legend, despite his decision of wrestling on the show with an injury that could have he could have said goodbye to that wrestling career of his, if that and say goodbye to his dreams of being WWE champion.
Yeah.
But with that being said, Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's what I needed. Keep doing your siren thing, even though you're right there. Anyways, but what I was trying to get to here, but that being said, Cody Rhodes, what he just did there, it was. Don't want to really say anything that bad about Cody Rhodes because I like Cody Rhodes and all that. I got nothing against Cody Rhodes. I'm not gonna be one of these fans. Like these and like all these AEW fans that are still butthurt because he left AEW. To me, it's whatever. And yes, was that hurt too? Yes, I was hurt, but I'm not gonna bash Cody Rhodes or his family, except Brain Rhodes. But
yeah,
I'm a heifer.
Oh no. And because I've seen people like literally burn merch of Cody Rhodes. Like, no, it's not that serious.
Yeah, but with that being said, basically what I'm trying to say here is that it was fucking stupid for Cody Rhodes to do that because it could have gone way worse than what. But thank God wasn't. But
yeah, I
got give my points of that of it in the way, but I will catch this match to see how it looks though. I'm here. I did hear it's a good match. Between Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins as of late, they've been putting some great matches.
Yeah, they've been putting on bangers, bro. Like every match they've been having, like the WrestleMania, Backlash, on the cell, nothing but bangers. So yeah.
But that being said, with Cody Rhodes having that pectoral muscle injury, people are comparing this to Kenny Omega because of his injuries that he's had in AEW, even before in AEW, where you're because I forgot the name of the injury that Kenny Omega had, but it had something to do with his back, where in 2017 he even though he had that injury, but he still had some great matches in Japan, with Okada and among others. And all I can say to those people that it's not the same thing. Craymaker was wrestling with injury that has nothing to do with career threatening. He still managed to get through it. Cody Rhodes went in there with a pectoral muscle, which is a serious injury than what Craymaker was dealing with.
Yeah, that could possibly end your career.
So people are comparing that, and I got called some people with this too, and most likely to the WWE fans, because WWE fans were like saying what Kuros did at AEW with the whole the flaming table, like that was so stupid for him to do that, to take that move, but we'll praise him for wrestling with a pectoral muscle in the Hell in a Cell.
I remember I saw a post where saying that, hey, Cody Rhodes is not afraid to put his body on the line, because I remember they showed like the lashes, the flaming table and the Hell in a Cell, the torn pec. I mean, they ain't wrong. It wasn't wrong about that. He really puts his body on line. It really does. This man went through 10 lashes, a flaming table, and a torn pec during Hell in a Cell. Dude is insane.
But yeah, hopefully this will lead to Cody Rhodes, when he comes back. But probably this will lead to Raw, where Cody Rhodes did came out, and he got that promo where and Seth Rollins came out, basically being a better man, who lost to a man who was better than him or whatever, blah blah blah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Only for him to turn on him, when Cody Rhodes got on the stage, just to do an angle where Cody Rhodes is gonna be taken out for to take care of that that torn pec muscle of his.
Yeah.
So Rollins did what he did, and then we got guys coming out to help him out, but Cody Rhodes refused to get up for help. He got on his own, to play off basically to play off his ego. Because let's face it, Cody Rhodes does have an ego. He does, which is one reason why he left AEW in the first place. It had no. It's not. It wasn't because of the money, because the money issue was no big deal. Especially with the reality show he was doing that in the Go Big Show as well.
Yeah.
He was fine. The money was fine. It was ego. At the end of the day, and this is more of the push agenda of his ego than it was. Not against it though. But some people will be harping on Cody Rhodes for that, because of that, and which is fine though. But hey, Cody Rhodes, I think he deserves this. I still don't agree on him wrestling with a pectoral muscle, but same time, I'm not gonna harp on him for that, that much. So
honestly, after that performance, if he doesn't win the WWE Championship, I will be freaking shocked.
But we'll see. Because we have the Royal Rumble come out, because he's people are saying he's gonna be our first candidate to return to the Rumble and to win it, and we'll see what happens from there.
Yeah, if he is gone for that long, then if he comes back to Royal Rumble, yeah, he's definitely winning it.
Or he might pull out John Cena and come back early.
Yeah, that too.
But we'll see how that turns out though. But yeah, that was Hell in a Cell.
I can't really complain about this show, man. I can't. Other than Omos versus Lashley being kind of a mad match. Honestly, everything else was pretty good, and obviously the Hell in a Cell match was the best. Yeah, surprisingly, Hell in a Cell 2022 was pretty good. It really was. Yeah, I think I gave it an 8.5. Yeah, not bad. Not a bad show.
I also gotta say this, because I should have mentioned this too from earlier. It has nothing to do with Hell in a Cell. But with the whole thing with MJF, because I mentioned Sasha Banks and Naomi. The whole thing with MJF's, everything that was been removed from AEW. WWE, and it pertains to WWE. WWE did the same thing too with Sasha Banks and Naomi when it pertains to the merch sales.
Yeah, they took away
the medias on Facebook and the whole thing of Twitter. Which by the way, Sasha Banks unfollowed WWE, Roman Reigns, Becky Lynch, the Usos. This is Sasha Banks. I'm not talking about Naomi here. I'm talking about Sasha Banks here. Just bring up some few names that she unfollowed, which is weird because I remember her praising Roman Reigns back in 2017.
Yeah, I didn't. I knew that she unfollowed WWE. That's what I heard, but I didn't know about like Becky and Roman and the Usos. I didn't know that.
Now with things Becky Lynch, maybe it makes me wonder. I wonder if she's one of those two women's that WWE was mentioning that Sasha Banks was unsure.
Maybe.
Who knows?
Because I know like WWE shop, like if you looked up anything Sasha Banks and Naomi, yeah, that's gone.
That's gone. And
Yeah.
and after they suspend them, because and there's also reports too about the contracts expiring this year. Well,
Yeah.
good WWE didn't just freeze them before they suspend them, because what for Naomi and Sasha Banks, especially with Sasha Banks, I guarantee you she's out the door. Sasha Banks is out the door. Naomi, they're probably gonna work on talk some things with her. Because again, she's got Jimmy Uso there.
Yeah, Jimmy Uso, and yeah, I've been hearing rumors about her joining the Bloodline. So
yeah.
So
if they can't work in agreements with Naomi and she's out the door, yeah,
yeah, I don't know, yeah, because that's really the main thing about the Usos. Like, what's Jimmy gonna do?
Well, at this point, if Naomi is out the door, well, that means they got to bring Last Legend.
Oh no. Jimmy Uso, like freaking have Black just a new Naomi.
Replace a black woman with another, except the other one is trash.
So I guess she's gonna be the fake Naomi. They're gonna put like.
Oh man, I hope not. But yeah, but as far as Naomi, we'll see what they do. We'll see what happens if they try to come to terms with her, because she's likable in WWE. Sasha Banks, not everyone is fond of her because she's always been bratty, spoiled in a way. I mean, who's more spoiled at this point? Sasha Banks or Charlotte Flair? I don't know if Jalen's coming back. I don't know if this probably had to charge his phone or whatever, but hopefully he does come back. But if he doesn't, then I'll just end it from here. But the point is, Sasha Banks and Naomi, one of the two, one of us could be out. Is obviously I do see Sasha Banks. She's done. She's probably done with WWE because this could be the whole thing where Sasha Banks doesn't need WWE. WWE needs Sasha Banks.
Yeah, I was checking text and it kicked me out. But yeah, I've heard stuff, saying like Sasha's brownies, stuff like that. I have heard stuff like that. Naomi, I haven't really heard anything. I haven't heard any bad things by Naomi, so possibly they'll probably want her back. But Sasha, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do with Sasha.
But I do say this, props to those two, for standing their grounds in a way. With his stupid creatives, of stupid reason why they got do this with them, but they should be pushing them as tag team champions, and to worry about that instead of having to worry about being going to singles titles, and just the way it's a mess in a way, and
yeah.
And it's just going to show that they don't really care about those women's tag titles. Like why even bother making them in the first place?
Yeah, like I've said before, it's like those belts was really for Sasha and mostly Sasha and Bayley. That's what it was for.
And when they got a chance to push them, they actually did it right just at that point. Even though during that time it was during the lockdown.
Yeah.
But they still carried the show. What they were given.
Yeah.
For a while there, it did mean something for a while, but then all of a sudden they didn't care for it anymore because they didn't know what to go from there after that. And on top of that, there was no tag teams for the women's.
No, there isn't. Most of them was just put together and yeah.
So yeah, that's that's a big mess in a way.
Yeah.
And yeah, but
But
we'll
yeah.
see. We'll see. Cause we still haven't heard their side of the story too, by the way.
Yeah.
Eventually we will, but we'll see.
Yeah. So like I said, I gave NXT in your house 7. I gave Hell in a Cell 8.5. Yeah, those were my ratings.
And there you go. So, as far as Clay Rose concerning as well, moving forward, I hope he's that match he had didn't make the pectoral even worse. But what I heard so far it has not, which I'm shocked I'm shocked that it even happened. I guess the reason why he's a legend and had the legendary performance because no other wrestlers has ever wrestled a pectoral muscle in the beginning of the match, and having that injury coming into the match, for days, and
Yeah.
and based how it looked too, man, it looks freaking nasty.
It looked disgusting, man. When like I said, when he took that jacket off and he showed, like, dude, it's like,
Mm-hmm.
it looked gross. But yeah, I wish him speedy recovery, man. Yeah, definitely take some time off, get that fixed.
Yes.
Yeah, man.
I was gonna say this too. If they want to do the whole thing where Kurt Russell is gonna be taken off TV, they could have done it another way instead of having Kurt Russell, pushing his ego of what he did on Raw, by just had do the angle like they always do. Had the wrestlers show up, and also wait a minute, something happened backstage. Let's go back, and then also you see Kurt Russell laid out unconscious, and like, wait a minute, who did this? Who did this? And then Seth Rollins passes by, like, I want to what happened, and then he starts doing his undiabolical laughing.
Oh yeah, I saw. Yeah, because I think it was like in a live show. I think it was in a live show or
man.
something like that. Like, and they showed it, and I think like Cody Rhodes like had like a chair on his arm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So pretty much, saying that Seth Rollins did this. Yeah, and like when you got up and you didn't want any help from the doctors, like I thought it was just just trying to be the tough baby face, pretty much.
I mean, yeah, I can see that too.
Yeah, that's how I saw it. Just trying to be the tough baby face.
But some people look at it as ego driven.
I didn't really see it like that. But.
Which I actually do see that, but especially because he did this in AEW too, by the way. With the whole thing with Malachi Black.
Yeah.
That was basically but it's whatever. It's whatever. Is this how Kurt wanted to do it? This how he wants to get over? It's working. But it didn't work in AEW because people didn't care in AEW because they want him to turn heel.
Yeah.
I want him to turn heel too, but to me, I like it's whatever, if Clay Rose doesn't want to turn heel. I mean, again, I was upset that he wasn't turning heel either, but like it's not the end of the world.
Yeah. But also I feel like even if he did turn heel, like people would like cheer for that, and I feel like that's, I don't know, it's like I don't really like when they cheer for heel turns because it feels like, what's the point?
Yeah, like with Bailey.
Yeah, and with Becky Lynch.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I get it. I don't like Charlotte either, but yeah, she was pretty much, she did turn heel, but yeah, I don't, because I feel like when fans like want you to turn heel, it feels like they're gonna cheer for you like as a heel. So it's like, what's the point of being a heel if you're just gonna cheer for him? Yeah, that's just how I feel about it. But yeah, I thought he would turn heel in AEW. I was wrong, but I got over it. It's just hey, then it happens, whatever. He went to WWE and they're pushing him like a big star. Well, until he comes back from injury. Yeah. And like if he comes back in the Royal Rumble or wherever, I'm pretty sure he's next in line for the WWE Championship. So.
Yeah. And who knows what could lead to when he was in AEW during his last days.
Yeah.
Because he wasn't planning on leaving. It's just that the negotiation never never came to any agreement from both sides.
Yeah. Hey, and, hey, at least they didn't. At least Cody left in good terms. It's no drama, no nothing. Just they couldn't come in terms, and they just left, and because I don't hear any bad things. I don't hear Tony Khan saying anything bad about Cody Rhodes. So it was like they still cool. They just couldn't negotiate, and I'm pretty sure if Cody ever wants to come back to AEW, he's welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
And besides, Cody Rhodes, and in a way, with him going back to WWE, I knew he had some unfinished business because during his time at AEW, even before AEW, all he talks about was WWE. All he kept bringing out of his mouth is WWE. So I feel like from there, he has some unfinished business, but it never really came across to me that much. Because the one thing he wanted to do is to be WWE champion, with his father still around, but unfortunately his father's no longer around. Where he could have, won the belt for for the during that time when they had a shot at that title against Superstar Billy Graham, where looked like he won the title, but he didn't really win the title because during that time, he had to win by beating him, but he won by disqualification, or I think by counter. I can't remember which it was, but this was one, but then he couldn't win the title couldn't change hands because of those rules.
right.
So that's that's basically one of the unfinished business that Cody Rhodes wanted to do, and basically one of those bucket lists that he wanted to check off, and hopefully that does happen. Now, it just leads to Cody Rhodes getting back, bring back the WWE, Ring Eagle Championship.
Yeah, because I've been hearing that he wants to bring that. I'm down for it. I wouldn't mind him bringing back the Winged Eagle Championship. Legends like Bret Hart, Yokozuna, Stone Cold, Shawn Michaels, all those guys, Hogan, Macho Man, Ultimate Warrior, they've held that belt. So I can understand why he would want to get that belt, to hold that one. And Cody Rhodes, he does seem like, kind of an old school type of guy. So I can imagine why I can see him wanting to bring back the Winged Eagle belt,
And it would fit because of how they're on the Winged Eagle, the American Eagle, with him being the American Nightmare.
Yeah, it would definitely fit him. So yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing him hold the championship, the Winged Eagle championship. I think it would fit him.
We'll see what they do, because they love their big marketing WWE logo.
Yeah, they do. But yeah, I think that's all I gotta say about Cody Rhodes.
And yeah, that's basically it for the show too. So unfortunately, no one else could show, but I thought Omega Red at least would join pertains to some topics in hand that we could discuss, especially with the whole Dragon Lee thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so I guess we're done. With that being said, hope you all had a good time watching along with us, watching along AEW Dynamite, where it tends to the build up for Forbidden Door, and other things that they'll be on build up to, where it tends to the introducing a new championship title in AEW, and more developments of what's going to be happening later on down the line for what tends to also the debut of Will Ospreay, which is something I never thought would happen, but because it's Forbidden Door build up, I'm glad it did. So,
Yep.
that's great that Will Ospreay is there, and people, if anyone has not seen of his work, yeah, I'm pretty sure some of y'all have seen his work with Ricochet during the time, and which that was a New Japan thing, by the way. The whole Best of Super Juniors. He's a lot more than that now, guys. He's a main eventer, and he's going to show you why he's a main eventer.
Yeah.
So, well, yeah, that being said, thank you all for watching. Returns to this AEW Dynamite edition of June 8th, 2022 edition. And also pertains to everything we talked about, pertains to some topics in hand and the results of In Your House and Hell in a Cell of what pertains to WWE. And thank you all for watching along with us with AEW Dynamite. And we'll see you what happens next week. Maybe I'll be in charge of it. Maybe it'll be Christian. Who knows? We'll see what happens. Maybe it could be CJ. Who knows? It depends how it works. Of our schedules, but I will definitely be watching the show next week. Even if I'm in charge of the stream or not, but you guys will get the heads up of it, and we'll see how they we continue more of building up of Forbidden Door, AEW versus New Japan Pro Wrestling, which that's gonna be a fun thing to do. I'm all on the side of New Japan Pro Wrestling, by the way. I love AEW too, but I'm more on the side of New Japan Pro Wrestling, even though I know who are most of them are gonna get more wins over New Japan. But either way, I'm still excited to see how the match turns out leading up to Forbidden Door.
Mm-hmm.
So, any additional thoughts before we sign off?
Again, like I said, I wish Cody Rhodes a speedy recovery. His torn pec. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
All right. And that being said, thank you all for watching for CJ, Rem, and True J, and also to the rest of the Asylum and everyone else in the chat. For the fortune as well pertains to Otaku. For it is the artist formerly known as the Natural Born Driller, come up with a shorter name this time. Hopefully, eventually, sometime down the line, whenever I get a chance to do some of that. Saying peace on the streets, all you. Be well, stay safe, take care of yourself, everything that's going on in the world. And there you go. And yes, special speedy recovery wishes for Kirby to get get his pectoral muscle taken care of.
Yeah.
All right. So y'all take care, and we'll see you next time.
Later.